individuals that are officiating our afternoon session. They are all volunteer. They have volunteered their time and their services. As I introduce each one, please give them a warm welcome. We start over here on platform 1 on the left-hand side of the venue. From California, Thomas Goodwin. USA Powerlifting from and Tyler Gerfers from the Big Easy, Louisiana. Over here on platform 2. Are you reffing? Oh, the newly appointed national referee. She got her accreditations this morning. She passed the test. Ariel Brinker, give her a round of applause. She hails from Ohio. Chief referee, national referee Travis Werner, going to be hosting this event next year, I believe. It's high school nationals, I knew that. And moving on down here, platform 3. Ladies and gentlemen, she's a bencher. She's a world-class bencher. You just won Worlds, didn't you? Arnold. She won at the Arnold. It's the same difference in my book. Big round of applause for Elizabeth Richardson from South Dakota. And this is Katie Ott from Massachusetts. And this is Marissa Lara from Virginia. Over here, 6-time world champion from Nebraska. He's a cattle rancher. He's got a lot of head of cattle. Big round of applause for Bill Sindelar. One of the best equipped lifters in the U.S. Colorado, Kristen Tarrant, Cat 2 referee. She's not a national. How insulting. She's a Cat 2 international referee. Can ref anywhere on the planet. Kristen Tarrant. She's also an attorney and a judge. Stay away from her. Ladies and gentlemen, from Texas, Julie Serrano. From Texas, McKenna Henderson. Where are you? Cassandra Vargas from Texas, who lost her badge. From Texas, Stella Pearson, the coolest boots. From Texas, Vicky, where are you from? From Pittsburgh, PA, Vicky Zen. From Texas, Jimmy LaBianca. He's Italian. Ladies and gentlemen, national referee from Georgia, Elizabeth Turner. And my pal from Florida, Palm Coast, Palm Bay, something like that. It's warm. Big round of applause for Tony Lee Sr. And Gregory, what?
Sounds good. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Perfect. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to session number 2 of day number 2 of Collegiate Nationals here in beautiful Arlington, Texas. We are going to see our equipped women 67.5 kilo class, and we're also going to see our what are our other classes we're going to see?
Equipped 75 women's and then raw 75 men.
Perfect. Okay. Awesome. But yeah, we're glad you can join us. We hope you stay with us for this whole session. My name is Nick. I am a powerlifter, coach, commentator, whole 9 yards. You can catch me at Gainendorf on IG, and I'm joined by the one and the only, the amazing
Amy. I am a senior nursing student at UT Austin. I was commentating yesterday for session 2. So y'all are going to be annoyed. So yeah, powerlifter, kind of washed up, trying raw nats. We'll see.
Did you meet the cap?
No, I just
no.
I was like, no, I'm not going to try this year. Let's try next year.
Absolutely. Yeah, I know the whole world was in shambles yesterday when that came out.
I know, everybody was flipping crazy. Yeah.
All right, let's see what kind of lifters we got to the platform now. Penelope Amato, she's going to open up with 286 pounds for our equipped collegiate 75 class. And then over on platform 4, we've got Allison Shoup. She's going to start off with, that was Allison Shoup. That was a no lift. So that would be Mackenzie Johnson up next. Going to take 319.
Raging Cajuns. You can hear them from the crowd in the back.
You really can. Like, the ambiance travels through this soundproof booth that we're in.
All right, she's going for 145 kgs, 319 pounds. Good way to start off for the 67.5 equipped women's.
And they get the start command over on platform 4. Very deep squat, very controlled. Looked easy enough.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be a good lift, I imagine.
Great opener for Mackenzie.
We've got a lot of universities represented this weekend, all across the weekend, from all across the country. We've got Northeastern, we've got Cal State, University of Louisiana Lafayette, Midland University, UT Austin, UTSA, whole bunch of colleges are represented. UMass.
We have Savannah McDougall on platform, let's see, platform 4, I believe. Oh, they're trying to do pins in at the moment.
Yep, so when you see, if you're watching over on platform 4, when you see them trying to adjust the pins or adjust the arms of the rack inside and out, that's just for lifter preference. You know, if they have kind of a wider grip on the bar, they have a little bit more room to work. Or if they have a really, really close stance, that could help them as well.
Savannah is opening up with a 155 kg squat, 341. Fun fact, Savannah is a senior at UT Austin as a nutrition major. She wants to become a nutritionist later down the road.
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
Another fun fact is she worked at Tito's.
Tito's
Vodka.
Oh, like the act, like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what she did, but she was doing it. So that's crazy. And she would get freebies. So I was jelly.
That's amazing. I wish. All right, Carly Quintanilla, she gets the start command. Very controlled. And that's one thing you want to look at with these squats is if they're slow and controlled all the way through and they're a consistent speed, what we don't want to see is them kind of slow down as we go through the rep, because that means that there might be some sort of technical issue there or some strength issue that they may have to work through for the next attempt.
Good lift for Savannah. Upcoming is Jenny Wang from Northeastern University, attempting the same weight, 155 keys.
We've got both Northeastern athletes on platforms 3 and 4. Madison Anton is going to join her teammate. She's going to open up with 303.
I guess they split the platforms depending on the weight of those lifters in the weight class.
It's looking like it, yeah, and they may do that just for efficiency of the meet as well. So if there's a particularly big class, so the women's equipped 67, those are I mean, it's a fairly large class, so
Yeah.
they probably split that up among 2 platforms for ease's sake.
We got Jaya Mandala coming up from Northeastern University, back to back. Northeastern, y'all are stacked in the 67 women's already.
I was going to say, and there's another Northeastern athlete coming up on platform 3. Mel's going to take 308 for her opener. You said you've tried equip lifting, yeah?
Yes, I was a 75 equipped lifter for UT. I went up in weight as a raw lifter, so 82 raw was women. I would not go back to equipped. But, oh my goodness, there is Jessalyn Fuentes from UT Austin doing a 160 opener in the 75 kg weight class. She is my mentee of 2 years, and she
Aw.
is a sophomore doing kinesiology. She wants to become a physical therapist, hopefully.
Yes. I always have a special place in my heart for those that want to do exercise science or kines or health sciences.
Nice, Jess.
Mel with a really easy squat over on platform 1. And that's a good lift. And ladies and gents, if you're watching across the bottom of the screen here, that's going to be kind of our heads-up display for our lifters. So you can see the lights at the bottom. You can see the lifter's name, their university, their weight class, as well as the weights they are attempting. If you look over on the left side of that bar at the bottom, you'll see 3 little circles. That will indicate whether it is a good or a bad lift. We want to see at least 2 white lights. That means you have a majority from all the judges. If you have a red light, there's going to be a little color at the bottom, and that color will indicate what the level of infraction was.
We have Zakaria Clark coming from Midland University. Midland apparently has 62 lifters, and I only know that because I said hi to Jen Thompson. Hi, Jen Thompson. Love that for y'all, that y'all have an amazing coach to help handle y'all.
I was going to say, so Jen Thompson is a hometown hero for us. For those of you watching, I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina, and that's where she resides. She's actually the school teacher for one of my athletes. So we're pretty close with Jen Thompson. So it was good to get to talk to her yesterday, and she's been helping out the Midland team this whole weekend. There she is on platform 4.
I love you, Jen. I'm so jealous because she's so sweet. She is now handling Marissa Oliveira at Midland University, opening up with a 172.5 kilogram.
Wow, 380 as an opener.
Yeah,
Goodness gracious. We're seeing some strong lifts, folks, and a lot of these qualifying totals for these collegiate lifters are pretty high, especially for them to hit that at this young of an age. It's very, very impressive. All right, Dominique De La Rosa, she walks out 319. She's representing Sam Houston State.
All right, it was 1 red for Marissa.
Yep, and so
from the head judge.
So if you saw that red light there, you saw a little red dot at the bottom. Each of the lifts have infractions for red, blue, or yellow, or red, blue, or yellow levels. So if you see a red dot and there's a red mark underneath it, that indicates depth. So that means the judges did not see adequate depth. And for those of you watching, depth indicates the hip crease below the top surface of the knee.
We have Stephanie Sabril from Midland doing a 385-pound opener.
And we're just going up and up and up.
Easy opener for Stephanie. It's
It
probably
moved
all
well,
white
but
lights.
I
You
don't
don't
know. Yep.
Oh, JK.
Yep. So she did bop into the hole pretty quickly and came out pretty quickly, but unfortunately, like we said, she did not meet that requirement of hip crease below the knee. Here comes Julie representing Northeastern on platform 3. Beautiful 319 opener.
Savannah York getting angry under the bar. She's representing Texas A&M, Gig'em, JK. No, I'm joking. UT doesn't really hate Texas A&M. We don't have no beef whatsoever.
I was gonna say, what's the rivalry there?
So it's all on their half. So they hate us, but we don't care. So they have like an entire fishy camp where they try to brainwash them to hate UT. Great lift for Texas A&M, by the way, but UT doesn't really have anything against them, like, period. But we'll see them at the SEC this upcoming fall
Yes,
for football. I'm
yes.
excited for that. Are y'all aren't Big 12, are y'all?
No, we are. Gosh, you'd think I know what my school's conference is. What's App State? I'm completely blanking. I have to look this up now. This is going to bug me. Sorry, all my nears that are watching.
We have Alex Lucia coming up on platform 3 and Alexis Alford. It looks like they had to catch that for Alexis, all 3 reds. We have Alexandra Lucia, again representing UT Austin for the 67 equipped women's, a.k.a. Alex the Lion, a.k.a. the most sweetest, the most nicest human being ever from San Antonio.
And I love that the wraps match the colors.
Yeah, she also is wearing UT Converse high tops. She looks so cute. Love you, Alex.
And that squat looked just as good. Okay, so App State's in the Sun Belt Conference. You'd think I'd know that. Goodness gracious.
I've never heard of that.
Let's see. What other schools are in the Sun Belt?
Mackenzie Weaver coming up for Midland for 435 pound.
Oh, my gosh.
Cow.
That's huge. Oh, so UL Lafayette's actually in
Wow.
in the Sun Belt, as is James Madison, Marshall University. No?
I'm not aware. All I know is Texas, baby. Let's go.
Fortunately, no Texas teams in the Sun Belt.
Nice.
And you see a lot of these lifters taking their sweet time trying to get into the hole there. That's because it's just so much more difficult to try and achieve adequate depth in a squat suit. It's very restrictive on the body in multiple different ways, so you really want to make sure that you're getting your tech as pristine as possible before you get into the hole. All right, Lauren Gomez getting suited up now, representing UT San Antonio. She's going to open up with 352, and she is super psyched walking up to the bar. She's happy. She's amped. Big smile on her face.
We have Jennifer Benavides from Midland University opening up with a 200-kilogram squat. That's 440 pounds for everybody watching.
I also love her hair. Like, she just
I-
has really... It's shining.
I know. I love... Oh.
Ooh, that's a heavy walkout for Jennifer.
The walkouts are really important for equipped lifters. It makes or breaks sometimes.
It looks like it didn't even matter.
Holy cow. JK, Jennifer. Just let me shut up. One red from the judge. Probably depth.
Yep,
Most likely
yep,
depth,
mhm.
yeah. But it moved really well. Wait.
I'll say you only need 2 lifts, or you only need 2 whites. Here comes Janie Kovacs. She's going to go up to 446. And then over on platform 3, Savannah is going to open up with 402. We're getting well into the 400s, folks. And these
Wow.
are still first attempts.
Oh, Texas A&M on both platforms. Texas A&M does have a more pronounced equipped team. I haven't heard too much from their raw team. No action, nothing crazy.
I would say I don't. So I'm not too familiar with Texas powerlifting. I know it's powerlifting is massive in Texas, especially on the equipped side. So hoping you'll give me some insight into like which teams are heavier and equipped. I imagine Midland, but they're Nebraska.
Yeah.
So obviously UT Austin. You were saying. You said San Antonio.
UTSA is crazy. So definitely UTSA is probably the biggest powerlifting equipped team.
Okay.
They have a big team, I believe like 80 plus or so.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we have 8. We recruited up to 100 this year. Unfortunately, some students had to prioritize their school, so we're about to like mid 80s or so.
That's still huge.
Yeah, apparently in Allison Shep. Oh no.
A little bit of a bobble for her second attempt. So once her foot steps out, before she gets the re-rack command, it's going to be a no lift.
But apparently powerlifting is a high school sport, and that's the only state that does powerlifting in high school. Because we have THESPA, which is like the Texas High School Federation.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only high school federation to my knowledge.
Yeah, I know there's a ton of equipped high schoolers out of Texas. And we saw a lot of them at high school nationals a couple weeks ago.
Oh, yeah. Was that here?
So that was in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. So a little bit of a closer flight.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Crystal not able to find her way out of the hole for that 330. That's going to be a no lift, unfortunately. It's always interesting trying to see these lifters who end up missing their first or second attempts try and come back for the attempt following that. It's the mental piece of that is something that I've always found so interesting and so admirable for these lifters to be able to kind of dig deep and be able to pull through for their performance.
Yeah, because they have to fight through frustration and anger, not being able to get that lift. But hopefully we'll see the third lifts pop off today for the Quip lifters. I know y'all can power through. Let's see what they say for Mackenzie Johnson. All white lights. Great job, Mackenzie.
And we are well into our second attempts on both platforms 3 and 4. For those of you that are super, super, super new to powerlifting, which I would hope if you're watching CNETs you aren't super, super new to powerlifting, but each lifter gets 3 attempts, squat, bench, deadlift. You need at least two white lights from your 3 judges. You have 3 judges on the platform at all times watching our lifters, and highest numbers wins. Here comes Miriam Bloom and Jenny Wang, both representing Northeastern University on platforms 3 and 4. Miriam very controlled into that 314.
Wow. Let's see Jenny Wang execute this squat. Nice and controlled.
And she did.
Okay, eat, Jenny. 3 white lights.
It's something about the power braids.
I know. There's a lot of braids in this. Both platform 3 and 4.
I'll say when I compete, if and when I ever compete again, I'm probably going to braid my hair.
What do you mean? Are you injured at the moment?
Yes. So,
No.
so actually, my last competition was actually in October for Carolina Primetime. And then
Shut up. You were going to do Carolina Primetime?
I did Carolina Primetime.
Oh, shut up. You did Carolina Primetime.
Yeah, I did. I came in dead last because I was a wild card pick, but it was the best meet I've ever done in my life.
I can imagine.
But not a month later, I got a really big knee injury and had to get surgery in December. And it was a pretty invasive surgery, to say so. They had to do a lot of bone reworking and a lot of ligament restructuring. So fortunately, it's been a long road to recovery, but I'm on no particular timeline. Powerlifting is a sport you can be good at for as long as you want to be good at it. So at this point, just focusing on my health and focusing on my athletes and being able to give back in any way that I can.
Okay, I like that. Love the sport. Love the amount of supporters in the sport. Goods lift for Savannah McDougall. Great belt. Love her. Love UT. Love LPL. Sorry. But
No,
I'm
you're
really
fine.
glad that, you're giving back to the sport, still loving it in a different light. I think that's what's the beauty of powerlifting. It's so, diverse in so many ways.
No, absolutely. And, I love this sport. This sport's brought me so many things in terms of, just life opportunities, some of my best friends I've met in this sport. And so I really have my life to give back to the sport. So I hope to do that as much as I can. And if I can do that by knowing you all on stream or by knowing you all on the platform, I'd be happy to do that.
Nice. Great lift from Jaya. We got Jesselyn Fuentes coming up for UT Austin, doing a 369 squat.
Madison Anton very quick into the hole. Little bit of a sticking point, but she drives it out. I unfortunately think there may be some up and downward motion calls there because she did bobble.
That. Ooh.
Yep, so we did get 2 blue lights and 1 red light. So that indicates up and downward motion from our side judges and depth from our head judge. Jesselyn Fuentes with the... Do all UT Austin folks match the wraps?
I think it's just a session. Great lift for Jess. So cute. Love her 3 white lights, of course, as you should. I don't know where they came from. They just came in a big bag, and I was like, okay.
They just handed it to us, and we're like, oh, cool.
Yeah. Let's just match, by the way.
All right, here comes Mel. She's going to take 325.
We have Zakaria Clark from Midland again doing 391 for her second attempt.
Mel had a little bit of a shaky walkout there. And a lot of times it is super difficult to get a good walkout in a suit and wraps because, I mean, you see these lifters just walking up to the platform. They can barely move as it is.
And that's why a lot of not a lot, but some equipped lifters do pins in, just like here. Zakaria, just so that way whenever they do walk out, the weights don't hit the racks and throw them off because getting in, settling in for a squat is a challenge in itself.
Yeah, and I mean, all of you that are watching, if you're a raw lifter, you know how difficult the walkout is in general. And you slap on, slap on extremely, extremely tight knee sleeves and a suit you can barely fit in, you can't walk. I did equipped for a week.
Oh, okay, never mind. He's fake.
I'm very fake. I do it to say I did it.
Okay.
But wraps, love them. Suits, hate them.
What suit did you get in?
I think it was the Super Centurion.
Okay, those apparently are the best on the market right now. We have Stephanie Sabril coming in from Midland doing a 396 squat. But yeah, they are really tight and they hurt. And did you get bruises?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh man, I'm so sorry about that. No lift for the last Midland lifter. So sorry. Oh, Marissa? No,
Marissa's on her way up. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I think I love like the Inzer knee sleeves that they've come out with, just because they're the closest thing you can get to wraps without the effort of wraps.
Yeah, I totally agree. But A7 did come out with the rigor mortis knee sleeves, the different levels.
Those are wild. I got to try them on yesterday because they're selling them at the A7 table out there.
Yeah.
I tried it on my good knee, obviously, and it was unreal how stiff it is. I love it.
Do you think more stiffer than Inzer's?
Right on par.
Okay.
They're right there.
It's just a price difference, but I heard that the A7s are sold out. Hopefully y'all can grab some rigor mortises outside the A7 table today or during your CNAT stay. Not sponsored. Please sponsor me.
I would love A7 to sponsor me. Hey.
Marissa, that looked like a good squat. Let's see what the judges have to say. 3 white lights.
All right, Senia Gonzalez, she's going to take 330 for her second attempt. And this is our first flight of ladies for the second session, so we do have another flight of squats after these ladies.
All right, Alexis, let's see what you got. We got 402 on the bar from Blue Mountain College.
And that's unfortunately going to be a no lift for Senia. I think we're in trouble.
No. Okay, bye, guys. My goodness. Okay, we have Savannah York coming in for Texas A&M again, doing 413 for the 67.5 equipped women's.
And then Sam Houston State's got another one, Dominique De La Rosa. She's going to take 336.
I love her braids.
I was going to say the braids up top and then letting it flow at the bottom.
It's such
powerful.
An alpha move. Oh, she's mad. Look at Savannah get ready. Oh.
When you lift, are you more of like a hype, like jump up and down, kind of get amped lifter, or are you more of a stoic kind of still face?
Yeah, more stoic, more in the zone. My last competition was at C Cup, and it was honestly just more of a gym bro moment. Let's go, Savannah! Eee!
Yes, that was a massive attempt. Oh, my goodness.
Let's see what the judge... Oh, 3 white lights. Great job, Savannah. It's very also interesting to see the different types of lifters, but very stoic, very more like in the zone, unless it's like I'm really amped up, but you really got to get me there, you know?
Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar way. I'm kind of a mix. So whenever like first attempts, I'm always hyped because it's like the first attempt, I'm ready to rock, dap up all my spotters, shake hands with the referees, whole 9 yards. But obviously as the meet goes on, it gets a little bit more intense.
Then what's So you like to save your energy for deads. Assume that deads are your favorite.
No, so the exact opposite. Squats have always been my bread and butter.
Oh, okay.
I'm a huge squatter. That's why I'm the most like happy when I squat, just because that's when I feel the most in the zone. My most consistent lift up until my knee injury was squat, and so I'm hoping to get back to that here pretty soon.
Nice. Are you gonna? For Texas A&M, we have Mackenzie Weaver representing Midland for 4:53 on the bar. Holy cow!
And here comes Alexandria Lycia. She's going to take 341 representing UT Austin.
I don't know if I already mentioned this, but she is a San Antonio native, chose the better school. Of course, UT Austin is #1 public university in Texas.
This is what I'm here for. I'm here for all the Texas college beef. I'm here for it.
UTSA and UT don't have beef. I don't think we have beef, period. I just think we're all supportive. I mean, like, if we had beef with UTSA, it'd be over because...
Well, not necessarily built like rivalries.
Oh, yeah. You know, yeah. I mean, Wes has made a freaking monopoly, like, top to bottom of, like, his TSS brand.
Mm-hmm.
So we wouldn't be here without Wes.
I want to say big shout out to TSS and all of their work that they've done for Texas powerlifting. I mean, TSS, the racks you see on the platforms, all the equipment that you see is TSS. So we really have them to thank for really advancing the sport in general.
Yeah, and they also apparently rent out their equipment to high school powerlifting.
Yes.
Also, so I was really shocked to hear that.
Oh yeah, so for high school nats, TSS donated all their racks. So basically all the racks that you're seeing on the platform and in the warm-up room, same ones we saw at high school nats.
Wes, man, kudos to you. That's crazy. That was
Lauren Gomez, UTSA 353. And that's 3 white lights.
All right, Jennifer Benavides coming from Midland. No lift for her. 3 reds from the judges.
We see Gino. If you're watching on Platform 4, you see the pirate of powerlifting himself, Gino Biancheri. He is MC, Master of Ceremonies Extraordinaire for USAPL, and he has been for decades, ladies and gents, decades. He does, and all of this is volunteer. He does this for free. This is not his job. Obviously, he gets paid for flights out and stuff, but this is not his job.
Wow, what's his job?
I don't know.
Gino, you got to tell us, man.
But I know that he does this all purely for the love of the sport and purely for the advancement of our lifters.
Wow, that is dedicated. See, love powerlifting. Love that for Gino. Allison Shupp pulling it up. Here ya, girl. Okay, 3 white lights, 319 on the bar. That looks super easy.
And we are moving into, so we're already on third attempts on platform 4, and we are moving into thirds on platform 3. Janani's going to start us off with a 314 final attempt. And Crystal Ledesma, representing Sam Houston State, she's over on platform 4. She's going to go 330 pounds.
So Crystal is wearing a Velocity deadlift suit. Very interesting choice. Generally for equipped squats, you would go and opt for a Super Centurion. Velocities are really great for deadlift because of the support, but let's see what Crystal has.
So that was a clean squat. I am worried about depth. It was a little bit iffy from the front, and looks like the judges will agree, unfortunately. So that will be a no lift. And that will be a good lift for Janani over on platform 3. Madison Anton's going to follow up with the same weight.
We got Jenny Wang coming from Northeastern doing 369 for her third attempt. Oh, they're both? Okay. Northeastern.
I'll say Madison and Jenny have been representing Northeastern like at the same time each time. It's kind of funny. I bet their handler is freaking out right now.
Yeah, one handler, 2 equipped girls.
2 different platforms. Oh, that's a nightmare.
Going at the same time. There has to be 2 handlers.
Oh, there's got to be.
There has to be, yeah. Okay.
Here comes Jenny. Their handler is getting low to see depth.
Oh, Miss Groove, but she got it up. Let's see what the judges have to say.
That was excellent discipline. That's 3 white
3 white
lights. That's a
lights.
beautiful grind.
Nice, Jenny.
It looks like a good lift for Madison as well. Let's see what they say. 3 whites. Northeastern whites across the board.
Still representing Northeastern, we have Jaya Mandala coming up for 374 pounds on the bar. Is A7 sponsoring this meet? Because all I see is A7.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
Oh, A7 is one of USAPL's like biggest sponsors.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. They helped run high school nats. They're going to run all the national meets this year, or be one of the primary sponsors.
Yeah.
Rogue and Renaissance Periodization as well
Wow.
are like 3 massive USAPL brands. So you'll see them a lot
Interesting.
at the national level.
Not SBD, because SBD is more for powerlifting.
So
America.
SBD as a brand itself is kind of their own thing.
Okay.
So they're not really affiliated with any in particular.
Uh-huh.
It just so happens that
That.
most of the SBD lifters are in that federation.
Yeah. Savannah McDougall coming in with her third squat, 380. I know she's just going to eat this up. Come on, girl.
So you've been with some of these lifters at UT Austin. So you're kind of like, you say you're familiar with some of their numbers and their strengths.
Yes, I do. We're like a big family. Also, no lift for Savannah. Great job. Yeah, I love everybody. I've been on this team for my entire college career, so I would
wow.
hope that like I know a little thing or two.
When did
yeah.
you start?
My
Like lifting?
Oh, I started lifting high school sophomore year.
Oh,
so,
wow.
And that was equipped. Like I recently went raw. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 years equipped, 7 years total, 1 year raw. Yeah.
I've been raw for all 8 years.
8.
Well, no, not 8 years. That's a very big exaggeration. Let's see, I started freshman year 2017.
2017.
Yeah, I'm old. Probably about 6 years.
Okay.
6
But,
going
like,
on 7.
Powerlifting. Ooh, nice job from Mackenzie Johnson. Really pulled there with the third squat, 3 white lights.
Yeah, I've always been kind of in the gym, but like just doing bro stuff, obviously. But when I started like powerlifting seriously was in 2017.
2017. We have Jesselyn Fuentes representing LPL. The old comp shirt, of course. Love her. She's going to do so amazing. 390. I'm going to cry, Jess. You got this, please. Nice walkout. Make it steady.
Oh,
Little
she
bit dive
sunk
bomb.
that.
Whoa! Jess! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Handlers in the background going crazy. They're like, throw another 10 keys on there.
But
Carly
that's-
Quintanilla, she's got 325 loaded up on 3 for her last attempt.
That's really cool. Did you get into powerlifting because there was a team at... Oh.
Nope. So I got into powerlifting kind of through the independent lifter route. So a lot of people go
Okay.
the team route, and we're seeing that a lot with these lifters at CNATs. But I started kind of independently. I was working at my school gym, and I saw some guys lifting some pretty heavy weight. I was like, hey, I want to do that. So they were like, hey, we power lift, we compete. And I was like, sick. And then that was game over for me.
Nice.
Yeah, my first meet, my first meet was directed by Jen Thompson.
Jen, what do you not do? And apparently she's just only handling the Midland girls. Upcoming, speaking of Midland, we have Stephanie Sabril coming up with her third squat, 396. But she just comes here. She had told me that. Okay, looks good, Stephanie. She told me that she's just really close friends with one of the coaches of Midland. So she's like, why not? So she's doing this for funsies.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, love her.
That's love for the sport right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's a beautiful last attempt for Mel. She easily wants more. She was celebrating before she even finished squatting.
I love that for the lifters. I think equipped squats are the most stressful but the most rewarding. I If y'all ever been wrapped in knee wraps, give it a go.
It's not fun.
It-
It's not fun.
But why
It
do you think
hurts.
there's a whole division of Raw with wraps? Because it's fun.
Well,
It's so fun.
Is there a Raw with Wraps division
Yeah,
in
not-
USAPL?
Yeah, but not here for Collegiate Nats.
Oh.
I think it's just purely Raw or
Oh, if that's the
But,
case,
yeah.
I'm changing my entire division. I'm going Raw with Wraps.
and to only be considered equipped, you only have to do, if I'm not mistaken, a lift, like a single lift in equipment, and you could go Raw for the rest of the meet to be considered equipped.
Interesting. So that might have explained a couple of our lifters yesterday who were listed in the equipped class but didn't have any equipment on.
Yeah, and so sometimes what they do for Collegiate Nats, since I know they up the ante for the, the hype for C Nats and the qualifying totals for Raw are actually higher
Mhm.
for C Nats. And so what a lot of people do is say they did a meet Raw, but they hit the qualifying total for equipped, and then they just go equipped.
Interesting. Okay.
We had some lifters go equipped. Let's go, Zakaria.
Oh, this is a massive grind. Oh my gosh.
Period. Okay, let's see. She's happy about that. Let's see what the judges have.
That was probably the biggest grind we've seen thus far today, folks. That was massive.
Crazy. Coach was carrying her. Big hug.
Senya Gonzalez, she's going to take 330. Platform 3 is moving right along with our third attempts. These are all becoming smoke. Oh. So it looked like the bar rolled a little bit further on her neck, but I didn't see any downward motion. Let's see what the judges say.
Oh, wow.
That's painful to watch. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, Senya still comes out with 2 for 3 on squats.
Marissa Oliveira. 418 on her back brace. Okay, that looked like a second, girl. Come on. That was too easy. Oh. The judges thought otherwise. My
Yeah,
bad.
unfortunately, they didn't think it was deep enough. All right, Dominique De La Rosa with the alpha braids. She's going to go 336. Going to reset that unrack there, make sure she gets nice and in the groove.
Oops, Savannah York coming up, angry as ever. Let's get this, Savannah.
I know a lot of people think that, like, if you're a stoic lifter, you're not really showing emotion on the platform, or you're not really, that into the meet. That's an absolute lie.
It's
If anything, the
all
most
in
stoic lifters are all the most emotional.
yeah. As you can see, Savannah York did get 3 white lights. That was a good grind. Third attempt. But, yeah, I totally agree. I just think that they can internalize it, and it makes it all the more scarier.
Yep, I'm right there. Like, whenever I bench, that's when I internalize the most. Like, I'm the most stoic when it comes to bench, just because I hate it. And yeah, I'm the most mental case whenever I get onto the bar.
We have Janine Kovac coming in for 457. Wide
Jesus.
grip, wide stance, girl. She's settling in.
457.
She said,
Oh my gosh!
holy cow. And 3 white lights, as she should.
Midland's really popping off right now. Midland is really popping off right now. And Julie, Northeastern is also popping off. That was a beautiful third attempt from Julie. 341 goes down nice and easy.
I wonder how big the roster for Northeastern is. There are just so many of them today.
I'll say I definitely think our biggest teams are like the Midwest teams, so like Midland, UTSA. Hawaii actually has a pretty big team. University of Hawaii does. LSU, UL Lafayette, those are definitely the biggest ones.
We have Mackenzie Weaver coming in for the 464 squat. Midland University represent. Let's go.
Down to the socks.
I know. I think they just know how to style. Like, they just know they are in a uniform when they're on the platform. Let's go, Mackenzie. Little misgroove, but she straightened out.
She walked in, she said, oh my God.
Let's see what the judges have to say. 3 white lights. Okay, eat, Mackenzie.
Oh, here comes Alexandra with a beautiful third attempt.
Alex, I missed that. I'm so sorry. Ah! Yes!
She is stoked.
Let's go, Alex.
I love watching equipped lifters walk on and off the platform. I call it the equipped waddle. I've coined that term now, folks. You don't trademark it. But I love watching the equipped waddle and then them trying to equip waddle very excitedly off the platform when they make a lift. Here comes Jennifer Benavides, excuse me. 473 pounds. This is absolutely massive, and I don't think she's our last lifter in the flight.
That's crazy. 500 is probably within a year for her. Wow, 500 should have been.
500's within 6 months.
Holy cow.
500 next week, coach? Come on now.
She got 2 white lights, 1 red from the left judge, but that makes a good lift. What is Gino? Is it just because it was such a crazy lift? Did she break a record?
I didn't see any odd number in there. So generally, folks, if you're watching, we don't get images of whether or not there's any major record attempts going on. So we kind of have to look at the numbers at the bottom. So most kilogram conversions, or most weights that you'll see at the bottom will be in kilo conversions by 2.5 kilos. So if you're watching on platform 3, Lauren Gomez, she's taking 170. The next increments would be 172.5, 175, 177.5, and so forth. So if we see any number outside of that, like if it's 171 or 176.5, that would most likely indicate an American record attempt.
Yeah, I think Gino is just super excited then. Nice job, Lauren Gomez. UTSA represent. Jamie Hall did 3 white lights for Northeastern. And then we have Isabella Stone
She's getting nice and wrapped up now. That's a cool angle. I like that.
Oh, we're on our first attempt squats, of course. Let's see what they have.
We're into our second flight already?
Yeah,
Let's go.
This is the 75 equipped women.
Yeah, we are cruising right along over on platform 3 as well. Savannah's going to take 424 pounds for her last attempt in the equipped 75s, representing Texas A&M. Go Aggies.
The silence was loud, y'all. Isabella Stone. Wow, that's a lot of hair, girl.
I'm here for it. You better. You better.
Oh, wow. She really sat and stood up. Like.
That was the last warm-up. That looked great. All right, and we are going into our second flight over on platform 3. Ladies and gents, we're rolling into our men's raw collegiate 75. So we are only going to see knee sleeves and normal singlets for our men in 75s. So this will be fun.
We still got the equipped on this side. The energy's still alive for equipped. The 75s are for men.
Oh my gosh, they're huge. So are the 82s. Like the 82.5s, that's going to be the entire day tomorrow, basically. Tonight and tomorrow, excuse me.
Yeah.
All right, Marcos Chavez opening us up from UTSA. 429 goes down super easy.
That's good job to Marcos. We have Kara Garcia also representing UTSA.
Ooh, we've got Jared Zapata going to represent Rutgers University in New Jersey. I also like that CNATS is in Texas, too, because it's a very central place.
Yeah.
It's like smack dab in the middle of the country. It's decently even.
Mm-hmm. Decently.
Yeah, I imagine the trip from New Jersey to Texas is longer than from North Carolina to Texas.
Yes, I think. I'm only in relative, like, Texas time at this point. When y'all try... Wow, great first squat from Jared.
Oh, sorry, I blinked and I missed it.
Here in Texas, we're like, oh, this is 3 hours away. Did y'all say that?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So like we're in North Carolina, so like if we wanted to go to, say for example, we're going to Raw Nationals in Memphis.
Yes.
That's about 8 hours away.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's close.
For relatively. It would have been a 14-hour drive here,
Oof.
but I'm most likely going to be flying to Memphis. I do not want to drive 8 hours.
Yeah, that would be ridiculous. We have Madison O'Neill representing Northeastern University. Great for squat. We have Jaya Edwards. Oh my gosh, I love you, girl. Her and her family, her papa's out here. Do not make him disappointed, girl.
Ooh, do not.
374 on the bar.
Dylan Price over on 3, representing Farmingdale State. That's a pretty small school, but good to see them represented. Makes 440 nice and easy. Here comes Evan Hawk.
Nice and deep, Jaya. Let's go. You're so cute. I love you and your braids. Shut up, 3 white lights.
Evans representing Florida State University.
We have Peyton Boostede from Midland coming up with 374 on the bar.
And if you're watching, folks, you might see some lifters that don't have necessarily a collegiate team shirt on. So they may be representing their independent team outside of that. But to be registered at Collegiate Nationals, you do have to represent a collegiate team. So it's possible for them to be representing two different teams. So my lifter yesterday, for example, represented Queens University of Charlotte, but she was representing, or she wore our team competition shirt. Got to get those logos approved, kids.
Is your team name approved or
It is.
official now?
It is. We are approved. We are Team Ganondorf Strength and Power, soon to be Barbell Dream, designation 23 NCO9. Jordan Love representing Army with a beautiful 451.
Oh,
And
Army.
unfortunately, that's going to be yellow lights. So I imagine that might have been a miscommand on that end because the squad looked pretty clean.
We have Jacqueline Perez coming up for 374 squat. Love her to death. She transferred from the Valley. I forgot which school specifically, but she is a now kinesiology major at UT Austin. She was originally a bio major, but she saw the love for the sport.
She learned the error of her ways.
Nice and deep. She just stood up. Okay, E, Jackie.
All right, Samaj going to Army round 2. Oh, wow.
Whoa.
That was
Wow.
very interesting. So it looked like he got way misgrooved once he got into the hole, and it rolled up very high.
It looked like he folded a little, like a lot of it, but he got it up. I'm really happy for him.
Waiting to see what the judges say, waiting for these lights to pop up. It's going to be a no lift.
Dang.
So what they saw with that was probably some up and downward motion.
I wonder for the Army, since do they have to be of collegiate age or like?
So when so this is Army West Point University.
Oh.
So these kids are in military college.
Fun.
and
I've
so-
never heard of that.
Yeah, because you got Army West Point, you have the U.S. Naval Academy and the Air Force. I forget the name of the exact school, but the Air Force is represented in university as well. So when you see lifters that have like Army or Navy or whatever, that's just their team.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So yeah, they are all collegiate age, and if I'm not mistaken, there is a deployment requirement following graduation. I could be wrong.
Wow. Celia White didn't get her first attempt for 402. Deployment meaning they would just go in, work, and for whatever assignment that they have available.
Yes.
Okay,
Mhm.
okay.
Yep. So they just get enlisted,
Ooh.
but they go in as officers, so a little bit of a higher pay
Oh.
grade.
Yeah.
Here comes Jacob Waltzer. He's going to represent McKendree University. McKendree's also a pretty high-ranking school in USA powerlifting. I think they're ranked in the top 10 of teams.
We have Eva from Texas Tech.
I'm going to say Ava.
Eva?
Let's do all of the pronunciations.
Eva?
Either way, it was a good squat.
She said, yeah, no, I'm Eva, maybe. Reckham. Let's see.
Jacob, I can always respect a man with good hair. That's 3 white lights. Kevin Garrett. I looked real fast and thought that said Kevin Garnett, and I was like, that's cool. But this is Kevin Garrett. He's representing LSU. Go Tigers. opening with 485 pounds as a 75-kilo lifter. So he's only 150
Wow.
pounds, folks. Roughly 150 pounds.
He's
All right, Angeli's coming up on platform 4. She's going to open with 407. She's getting the straps on for her suit now. Signature equipped waddle.
She has pink accents. Look at her socks. Look at her belt. Those
I
socks
love
look
it.
thick. If it gets the job done, sheesh. 407 squat opener, girl.
All right, Kevin Garrett walks out 485. He has the, one of my favorite, like, SBD colorways, the Storm.
Really?
The navy blue and silver. Yeah, that wasn't even a squat. Like, I need you to go up
That
at
was
least
a
another
warm-up.
15 keys. Like, that
Kevin-
was smoke.
He came in confident and he said, yeah, never mind.
Exactly.
I'm just going to warm up on the platform. Alessa Azareta. I'm so sorry if I butcher that. She is from Rep UTSA, starting off with 418. I believe, is that Alyssa? No. Alyssa's somewhere. Let's see. 'Cause
We also may be having some lifting cast issues. That's almost very common.
Yeah.
The lifting cast will be locked up for a little bit.
Mhm.
Speaking of lock, here comes Garrett Lockwood representing the Ohio State University.
Are they?
496 pounds. 496 pounds opener. My God.
Alyssa coming up finally for UTSA. I remember competing with her. She's crazy. Love seeing their UTSA girls' bench. They're demons when it comes to bench.
Are they?
Yes,
oh, man.
they're insane.
I've always thought that, like, benching in a shirt was more difficult than squatting in a suit. Like, just learning the movement of the equipment.
I think it carried everything. Oh no, she timed out. Oh, she flipped her hair on the back spot. Of course, as you should. You should be very upsetty. But hopefully she'll get her second squat. I think each equipment for equipped has its own challenges, but I would say deadlift is the worst.
Really?
Yeah, because you can fasten yourself into a squat suit, fasten yourself into a bench shirt, just having a thinner belt. But for deadlifts, if you don't get your suit up right, like, you can't get down to touch the bar. And then you're shrimp backing that entire deadlift.
Yep. Oh, you call it shrimp backing.
Yeah.
I love that.
You look like
Shrimp backing. I love that. I call it cat back.
okay. Or like you look like you're about to take, a little poo poo.
Take a poop, yeah.
As like a little doggy taking poo poo. But shrimp back is more appropriate. We have Zariah Patterson coming up for a 462 equipped squat for her first attempt, girl.
Gosh, Midland University has 5,000 followers. This is huge.
Really? What? Let's see.
Yeah, UT San Antonio is in the house. Let's go.
Alrighty. Zariah. Slow and steady walk out. We have Jackie Vung coming from Texas Tech. Reckham. The light on him is very appropriate. Oh, he's also wearing a red shirt. Oh, let's see what the judges have to say for Zariah. 3 white lights.
Ohio State, where you at?
Jackie making his opener look like an opener. 507 pounds goes down nice and easy.
Oh, here we go, finally.
Jamie Hall coming up. 319 on the back for her second squat.
Here we go, Will. We are.
Oh, you hear Gino in the back saying, "We are Wisconsin. We are Wisconsin."
The W. Jack Lott's opening with 512.
Wow.
My God. And these are not large humans,
They're,
folks.
yeah, 165 pounds or so. They might be cutting into the weight class with like a 5 to 7 pound cut. That's a little bit too rough
Right.
if it's 7, but 5 is generally really common for the 65 165s, but still, they're 170 even in during training, and pushing 500 is insane.
And I think we are on to second attempts on both platforms. Isabella Stone representing Northeastern on 4, and Jordan Love's going to open us up on second attempts representing Army. Here he comes. Ooh, I'm interested to see. I'm curious as to. Yep, and there we go. So we see the head judge instruct them. So it's interesting. You are only allowed to adjust your belt once you get to the platform.
Wow.
So it's interesting that they didn't ding him for doing his wrist straps there.
I did not know that.
Yep.
Isabella, 3 white lights. We have Madison O'Neill coming up for 380. Would that be an automatic no lift for the lifter, or would they tell them step
So
off?
yeah, so ideally they would tell him to step off and redo it off the platform. So it would become a timeout issue in that sense.
Okay.
But I mean, it wasn't an issue. I mean, they didn't ding him for it, so he's okay.
Okay.
UTSA Marcos Chavez is going to come right behind with 462 pounds.
Ooh. Madison O'Neill, shaky walkout. See that her straps are twisted. That's not really common. Generally, you would want the straps to be laying flat, flush on your shirt to help with your biggest support. Maybe I'm missing something out.
I say maybe that's the new tech. That's the new
Yeah.
meta.
Maybe that's the new move. Easy first for Marcos. Or second. My bad. Cecilia White. Celia, not Cecilia. White coming up with 385 on the bar.
All right, here comes Jared Zapata. I love seeing the chalk cloud just as soon as they come out to the platform.
Celia looks like she might be timing out. JK, she still has 30 seconds. She does have to get that squat command first, and if not, then she has a no lift.
Here she comes. And she was actually working the table yesterday, so we're seeing a lot of lifters this weekend, not only competing, but then coming right back around and working.
Love that for them.
Yep, there's a lifter yesterday who actually competed against mine, Vicky Zhou, or I apologize if I'm pronouncing your last name wrong, but Vicky, she's actually working the check-in table behind the curtain.
Wow. Yeah, it seems like a lot of these lifters and spotters and loaders, I've seen them around. UTSA does have a big team. Speaking of UTSA, on platform 4, I believe, I forgot her name, but she is a UTSA alum, tech worker. But yeah, I just think that they love the sport so much, and I mean, hopefully they're getting paid pretty well.
Oh, yeah. Samaj with a beautiful, beautiful second attempt. Looked a lot happier with that than his first. Looked a lot more in groove as well. I know he kind of folded on that first.
Jackie Perez coming with her second squat, 175 keys. Nice and controlled.
That
Great
was
second
pretty.
attempt.
Like, that's just a pretty squat.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Dylan Price representing Farmingdale State. He's got the 110% competition shirt on, 110%, owned by Kevin Papa. He's got a table outside. Good personal friend of mine.
You know Kevin Papa?
I do know Kevin Papa.
Wow, that's crazy.
He and I actually had a whiskey last night. It was great.
Wow. That's... You got a code or? Joking.
I do not have a code, but I know plenty of people that do. So, actually, Kevin, can I get a code? If you're listening, can I get a code? That'd be great.
Kara Garcia with 177 and a half keys. Nice sink. Wow. She really used that suit to get into that squat. That's what's... Ooh, what? For depth.
Yep.
That looks...
So is it, and I'm sure you can probably explain this a lot more than I could probably think about, but when you're in a squat suit, do you think it'd be more beneficial to have a slower descent into the hole or to really use the elasticity of the suit to give you a pop?
So it really just depends. Generally, a lot of like high school lifters love to just dive bomb and go use the suit. But I personally think going slow and controlled, like how Jai here, love her, and then you'll feel the tension coming up. So the suit generally is, ooh, one red, but she got it. Generally helps you get out of that hole. So it just really depends on how the athlete maneuvers it.
Right. Okay. We've got Peyton Bustede coming up on platform 4. She's representing Midland University. She's actually the daughter, or actually I don't want to assume and say daughter, family member of the assistant coach for Midland University.
Is that the assistant coach back there? He's getting angry. Come on, Peyton. Make Midland proud. Is Midland a private school?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Let me look. I believe they're a public university.
Okay.
But I know they're one of the only
No, Peyton.
I know they're one of the only universities that offer scholarships for powerlifting.
Yeah, a lot of schools here in Texas do not offer powerlifting scholarships. We here at UT do not. Unfortunately, we're not represented by Texas Athletics. That would be absolutely crazy if we were, but we're under Rec Sports. Thank you, Rec Sports, for sponsoring us, loving us, taking care of us. But yeah, I've heard of the Midland offers, and I'm like, wow, that's actually insane that y'all are offering scholarships for powerlifting.
And honestly, like, I fully admire that. If I knew that there was a scholarship for powerlifting, I mean, obviously you have to be good. You got to be strong. But if I knew that there were scholarships for powerlifting from more than one of these universities, that would be, that'd be so cool. That just goes to show the advancement of the sport, that we're able to offer scholarships and we're able to have meets this big and at this level.
We have Alyssa coming up from UTSA doing a 418-pound squat. I think powerlifting is kind of going more for incentive outlook, because I know for the TSS Rising Tide that happened in January, they gave away a free combo rack, a free TSS
Yeah, I
combo
remember
rack.
that.
I was like, girl, if I was good, I'd sign right up. But I know Lucky Lifts and Gabby Martinez won that free combo rack. Congrats to them. Garrett Lockwood coming in with 518. Nice push. Narrow stance. Always get worried whenever the knees start caving in, but he pushed through. Alyssa not getting the lift. 2 reds for depth.
I just got put in a very weird group chat, and I don't know why. What is happening? Anyway. Kevin Garrett, LSU represent squat number 2. He's going to take 518 pounds.
Eva Scott from Texas Tech, Reckham, 428.39. Apparently, Texas Tech's veterinarian program is on the up and coming. Generally, Texas A&M has a really good vet school, but Texas Tech is coming up there. Are you just going to leave us hanging?
Huh? What?
What the group chat you're in?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Kevin?
I have no idea. I texted. I was like, hey, what is this? All right, Kevin Garrett rocking the Storm SBD representing LSU.
That bar was slightly uneven, but he still got it.
So that's what I've noticed about a couple of these lifters, and I've been in the sport for a long time, and I've seen a lot of squats. And a lot of people, like, that uneven position doesn't really affect them all that much. It could be anatomically based.
Yeah.
But oftentimes, if it's never really an issue or it's not causing any pain or any direct detriment to the squat, just kind of let it go.
As long as it gets the job done. Laura no lift on platform 4. It makes me kind of worried because, you know, injury is really common in powerlifting just because you're pushing so much weight. You might be getting them newbie gains and all of a sudden something doesn't feel good. So just always a concern of mine. I only say that because I have a hip injury and I recently found out that my left leg is 3 centimeters shorter than my right leg, and I think it's because of my hip injury.
So it does have an effect. I know for a fact my left leg is longer than my right now. I can feel it whenever I walk.
Oh no.
It's kind of weird.
But that doesn't. Have you squatted? At, like 0, not
Nope.
even the bar?
Nope. They won't let me squat yet.
Wow. Okay, that makes sense though.
Hoping to be able to squat in the next couple months, but
We have Zariah coming up, 485 on the bar.
or is it Zaria?
Zaria? Zar.
We apologize if we're
Z.
pronouncing anybody's names wrong. We didn't get a pronunciation list ahead of time, so we're just doing our best. We
Try-
promise we're not doing it to make fun of you.
try being our best.
All right, Nathan Tansey representing U of I. He's going to go 540 pounds for his second attempt. And we're cruising light along, folks. We've got third attempts already locked and loaded on platform 4. Jamie Hall is going to start us off. And then we've got Elijah Williams over on platform 3 representing U of Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. I haven't seen any other Cincinnati lifters.
I love seeing the smaller schools.
Me too.
Because, yeah, we see Midland, we see all the Texas teams, we see Northeastern, UL Lafayette. But these smaller schools, University of Cincinnati, you've got Farmingdale State, or Farmingdale College. A lot of smaller schools being represented.
Jamie Hall coming up with a 325 squat. And apparently this session has more flights than any other session. Last session was only 2 flights. This one has, I've heard, flight D. I was like, how are we going to get to the third session? Jamie Hall, let's see what the judges say.
There's 3 flights for this session?
No, there's 4 flights. So like A, B, C, D.
Oh,
But
wait,
like,
wait.
I don't know if I'm just tripping.
Hold on. Let me check. Where are we at?
Isabella and Stone getting ready to execute this last third squat. Let's get it, Isabella.
Oh, no, we just have 2 flights. So C
Oh.
and D are for this flight, or for this session, and then E and F are the next session.
Oh, you're kidding me. It's probably helpful so that way it looks better on the lifting cast. So instead of like,
Oh, yeah, plus having
Repeating.
3 flight sessions,
that's
awful. Because
disgusting.
they did something similar to that for high school nationals where it was 3 sessions, but it was 3 flights per session, and it was just so difficult
Oh.
to get out of there on time. Isabella Stone with a monster 385.
3 white lights. Great job, Isabella. We have Simja Antley doing 485 on the bar. It's very interesting to see the military lifters lift. It's a very different style. Very aggressive. Good job, Simja. Samaj? Oh my gosh. I'm so
Samaj? Oh, that was a no lift?
no lift. What happened?
Depth. If you get reds on all those, that's going to be a depth call, unfortunately.
What's the blue again? Like,
So blue can be up and downward motion or knees not being fully locked.
okay, and then yellow is just all technical.
Yellow
right?
is everything else. Yep. So
Yeah.
if your foot moves, if your hands move on the bar, if you miss a command, or if you fail to lift in general, those are all yellow cards. Among so many others.
Mm-hmm.
For bench, I think bench has the most yellow lights.
Yeah, a lot of it's like, I don't know, technical question mark?
Mm-hmm.
So just like, your butt came off, your shoes came off.
Yep. That's exactly right. Your head can come off the bench now, but like say
Yeah.
your hands shift on the bar.
Mhm.
Let's see what else. Say you heave the bar, so you press into your chest and then really heave the bar off your
Mhm.
chest. That's a yellow light as well.
Really just digging into your ribs and just using your ribs cracks to up launch that bench.
Yep.
Got Peyton Boosty coming up, 396. Let's make it count.
It's her dad in the corner there. Unfortunately, it's going to be a no lift. We'll see on strength, but she'll come back and get it for bench and deads.
Mm-hmm. Supportive dad, clapping for her, encouraging her. Let's see what Celia, I'm so sorry, Celia White has for us. Same same attempt or same weight.
All right, Marcos Chavez, UTSA. He's going to take 490 pounds over on three, excuse me. All right, here comes Celia. Very slow and controlled walkout. One of our stoic lifters.
Okay, let's see what the judges have to say about that squat. She's proud of that squat. Technical difficulties. Judge says it's good. Thumbs up.
All right, so Dylan Price, he's going to come up to the bar now representing Farmingdale State. He's going to take his third attempt at 496. Celia White, I think that was a good lift for her over on 4. We have a little bit of a light issue there. And we're moving pretty on time for platforms 3 and 4. I'm actually very impressed. Last night was kind of offset a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Celia now. Oh, this might not be Celia, actually. Well, actually, no, I'm not sure. I'm sorry, folks. We see the names for a quick second, and then we dip. All my lifters are texting me now. Sorry, y'all. I'm on the mic.
This is not Celia White, but representing UTSA. Forgot your name already. She sunk it. Perfect. See the mouth guard smile. We have Obi in the back handling 3 white lights for not Kara Garcia. Oh, Kara Garcia. Never mind. Girl, I'm sorry.
All right, we're getting the bars loaded up for Ethan Hawk. He comes up excited to the platform, representing Formulated Strength on his shirt, but representing Florida State in this competition. Here comes Ethan. He's going to take 507 pounds. This will be a big break into the 500s for Evan. I can imagine this is a big milestone for him. Once you get past into the next level of hundreds, it does really add a new level of hype to your lifting.
Imagine lifting a fourth of a ton. Is a ton 2,000?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's crazy.
God, the most I could ever think about squatting was just over a quarter of a ton. Most I ever squatted was 611, but that was way back in the glory days, the pre-knee days.
We have Jacqueline Perez representing LPL 402 squat, settling in, looking at the judge, bracing. Okay, she was patient, sunk herself in. Let's see. Ooh, 3 white lights. Good job, Jackie. We have Andy Hernandez, LPL alum, helping handle Jackie.
Jacob Waltzer representing McKendree with the flow of the gods. Very slow and controlled into the hole, but he's able to grind it out. Oh, my gosh.
Wow, that hair must do something for you.
It does. Look at the flip.
Wow.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was just majestic all the way around.
The dust coming off was crazy. Looked like something in a movie. All right, Angeli coming up for 413 on the bar. Love your pigtails, girl. Super cute.
All right, Marcus Muse, I don't know. He's representing the Ohio State with the Majin Buu sticker on the SBD belt. Oh, he did fold a little bit. And then once he gets that up and down, not able to finish it out. He'll still finish strong. We'll move on to bench.
Angeli did a good job pushing through. We have Jaya Edwards, the University of Texas at Austin, a.k.a. again, the #1 public university in Texas. That's crazy. She is a freshman recruited by LPL, Health and Society major, loves her mom and her dad. Jaya, your parents are super proud. I freaking know it. Let's get it. She knew that was easy.
I was say that wasn't even an
saw
attempt.
That. One red from the left judge, but she was stunned. She was like, "Girl, that was easy. Come on, 450." She could have. You've had 450 in you today. I just know it. Papa is proud of you. We have Alyssa coming up. She might be bombing out. Question mark. She didn't get her first. I don't believe she got her second. Just for depth. Yeah, she's reattempting 190 for the third time. Let's see what she has. Make UTSA proud, baby.
She gets the squat command.
She sunk it.
That was beautiful.
Wow.
That was the perfect dip.
Yeah, she pushed it. Yes. Okay. We're still in the game. Thank goodness she got it. Handler is carrying her back. Oh, that was Gabby. Love you, Gabby. Is Kevin about to time out? Oh, no, he just started.
Yes, he's walking up the platform now. We've only got about 45 seconds on the clock. He's got plenty of time to get out here. And this is our lifter who had a little bit of a uneven placement of the bar on the back, but, I mean, thus far, it looks like it hasn't been giving him any issues.
I mean, if you're squatting 540, I mean, whatever gets it up, gets it up. Miss Scott coming up with 435 on the bar. Wide stance. She's ready. Nice brace.
Unfortunately, Kevin not able to find his groove out of the hole. Bar rolled forward on him, so he'll come back for bench nice and strong. Ava Scott, same deal. I believe we're finishing out both of our flights on platforms 3 and 4. Jack Lutz, he's going to take 540. Lauren's going to take 462 over on platform 4. Here she comes attacking the platform representing Midland University. Spotters and loaders getting amped up behind her. Also want to take a quick second to give a shout out to all of our spotters, loaders, and referees that have been doing so much work this weekend. I recognize a lot of these spotters and loaders from yesterday, so that means they're just working nonstop. But we've got a nice, clean team, very smooth, quick, and efficient for our lifters. Jack Lutz, unfortunately, it's going to be a no lift on depth, but he's going to get followed up by Nathan Tansey, going up to 551 pounds.
We have Zariah Patterson coming up with 496. Almost 500 pounds as a 165-pound woman equipped. Let's get it, girl.
Blue Mountain College has got some standouts.
Did I already ask?
I'm going to look it up right now.
Okay.
Because I don't even know. Blue Mountain. I know Blue Mountain State. Everyone knows that show. Anybody? But Blue Mountain College. Let's see.
Good spot by the spotters for catching Nathan. No lift. Ooh.
So Blue Mountain is out of Mississippi.
Mississippi.
It's a private college in Mississippi.
Interesting. Did Zariah get it? Let's see what the judges have to say. Maybe technical
I see
difficulty.
good lifts across the board. Yep, so we see a thumbs up from the judges instead.
We are done with squat on platform 4. Let's hop over to platform 3, see what the men have to bring.
Yep, and if you're watching on platform 4, they're going to take a quick 10-minute break while they get set up for bench. So don't go anywhere. Grab you some snacks, grab you a Gatorade, stay hydrated, and we'll see you in just a little bit.
All the spotters are wearing the same shorts.
I want those shorts.
Are they A7?
Yeah.
They look comfy.
I actually have one of the A7 spotter loader shirts. It's pretty nice.
Wow.
All right, Elijah Williams, unfortunately, it's going to be a no lift for him. He's going to get followed up by Jackie Vong, Texas Tech. He's going to take 567 pounds for his third attempt squat as a 75. This is absolutely massive.
He's getting mad. Wow.
For a weight this heavy, you got to get amped up for it.
Nice walkout. Steady.
Oh, unfortunately, not able to find his way. And it's at this meet here where you 30 time squats, you got to go for it. You got to go for the big numbers. And that's going to pause us on our action over on platform 3 while they get set up for bench. Don't go anywhere. Get you some fruit snacks. Get you a monster. We'll see you in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
Anyone wristbands? Anyone who wants a wristband out here? All right, watch your eyes.
Her hair always looks super great. Amazing calves. The best calves I've ever seen.
Can't relate.
Kendall Frazier coming up on platform 3. Easy bench from Jess. Looks like she just had to lock out her elbows. Generally, with equipped bench, they'll like to have a belt on them just so that way it secures the bench shirt underneath the singlet. It also just helps, just anchors it down so that way you can build that tension. Because if not, again, it'll just slip up and you'll kind of choke, not going to lie.
Honestly, super grateful to have you as my co because I don't know near as much about equipped lifting. And this is a primarily equipped session, so. Let's see, while I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and follow UTSA, or UT Austin.
Pat. Stephanie coming up from Midland for 85 keys. She does have the thinner belt that is generally an equipped bench belt. You can use your same regular belt, but a lot of people have preference just because of bracing and it not getting in the way. Of course, if you do make contact with the belt during your bench, it is a no lift.
Ah, yes. Oh, y'all have the sickest. What?
Dude, game day go crazy. Shout out to Kenny Dow.
First
Kenny
of all,
Doe.
shout out Game Day Barbell in general. Y'all are a great team, but oh my gosh, that is raw. If y'all are looking on the Longhorn Powerlifting Instagram page, their Collegiate Nationals promo is absolutely sick. That's wicked. I love that.
Jennifer Benavides, 3 white lights. Yeah, Kenny's super great. We're actually going to do a senior photo shoot with him where all of us are just like maxing out in our stalls. It's going to be great.
That's so cool. Oh, wow. Looking at the lifter schedule for Longhorn, y'all have so many lifters this weekend.
Yeah, it was mainly stacked from yesterday because we have a lot of small equipped girls.
Mm-hmm.
But excited to see how the rest of this CNATS goes. Doing our best next season to hopefully fill out the heavier classes. In general, it's just hard to fill out the heavier classes, but
It definitely is, yeah.
yeah, because these 52s, 56s, 60s are popping off. That's me censoring myself. I'm so sorry.
I've always said we need like a censor button. We need a beat button in the booth.
Zakaria Clark did 90 keys. 3 white lights. Sienna Gonzalez from Sam Houston, 72.5 on platform 3, coming up. Do the shirts say that you're a volunteer?
I don't think so.
Wow, okay, so you can use it outside of this area without
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. That's so cool. Jenny Wang coming up with 203 bench.
Oh, while I'm here, I might as well follow you. What's your Instagram?
Oh, my Instagram is at Amy Lose, AMIELOSE, or Amy Lifts. I'll grab yours, Nick. That's the.
Wait, where is it?
Remove 1 extra O.
Got it. Boom.
Marissa Olvera coming up. Oh, look at that.
Oh, and you have a lifting page? Gotta immediately follow that up. Oh, hey, Gino.
You know, this is USA Powerlifting in the house with my 2 friends here. You listen to them. We're beaming out all over the world.
That's right.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, Gino.
Bye, Gino. That was a surprise.
Sorry. Whenever Gino walks in, everybody's heart just stops. Yeah, if y'all are watching on stream, that was a special guest from Gino. He is our MC extraordinaire. He should be out on the platform right now. But
He's a pirate. He can do whatever he wants.
he can do whatever he wants. He can pillage any village he wants.
Pillage any village? Oh my goodness. We have Alexis Alfred coming up with 100 kilograms on the bar, 220 pounds.
And Blue Mountain College, I like that I like that they have their own singlets.
Yeah, I
love schools that just have their own singlets.
Yeah. Hopefully LPL is trying to get an SBD singlet, so instead of like it'll be like the black one, but instead of the red, it's orange.
That would be hard. That would be so cool.
But we'll see. I'm just spilling details I shouldn't be because I don't know if it's set in stone.
Oh, it's okay. No one's paying that much attention. At least I hope not. I mean, I hope you are, but yeah.
Texas A&M might be on my butt right now. Speaking of Texas A&M, Janine Kovac, I know they have their own singlets. It's like the Titan ones. She's doing 102.5 keys on this bench for her opener. Basically 2 plates in the gym.
Dominique De La Rosa opening up super strong on bench. That's going to be 2 white lights.
Oh, getting the blocks out. You don't see a lot of people getting the blocks out.
You don't, but if it's something you need, might as well. And I believe that was for our last lifter. And so oftentimes if they're not able to, adequately get the full surface of their foot on the floor to bench, they'll bring in those blocks. And those can all be varying heights, actually, ladies and gentlemen. I did not know that until last week.
Wow.
But they can be varying heights in terms of, I believe it's like 10, 20, or 30 centimeters. I could be wrong.
Let's see. That was a little bit of a rocky bench. Does it matter which one? Oh, she still got it.
It's lifter preference.
Oh, wow.
Mhm.
So they just have 3 different blocks at all times.
That's right. Lauren Gomez, UT San Antonio. A little bit of a iffy sticking point on bench there, but it was a good lift all the way through. And Mel's going to follow her right up with 187 pounds.
Lifting cash showing up. Allison Shep coming up with 105 kilograms on the bar.
It's over 2 plates, yo.
Yeah. Imagine showing up to the gym and this guy asks you how much you bench. Would you say you're equipped or you're raw, girl? I would say equipped.
At that point, it don't matter. I'd be like, I bench
Yeah.
more than you. All right, the Super Katana. Mel chose the Super Katana bench shirt. It looks like it boded well for her. 187 pounds goes down nice and easy.
Savannah York coming up. She's telling the spotter how to hand it off. Generally for a bench, a lot of people have particular preferences, and it's just so that way that they're settled in. A lot of people rely on them anchoring into the bench, placing their feet, and if someone were to yank on the bench or the bar, it would set them off.
Yep, exactly right. Those liftoffs are very, very particular for each. Oh, my goodness.
Are you okay, girl?
Phenomenal save by the spotters and loaders and our safety catches there.
Thank
Goodness. That's case in point, ladies and gentlemen. If you're on platform 4, that's case in point to the danger of equipped lifting, because there is a danger to it. And, one slight misgroove could spell danger. So I want to make sure we're definitely giving a shout out to our spotters and loaders and all the people in charge of keeping us safe. All right, Julie's coming up to 92.5. She's going to be our last lifter for the flight for opening benches. And we're going to go back up to Savannah. She's going to take 57.5.
Mackenzie Weaver coming up to 53 as a 148-pound woman. An equipped bench. Nice descent. The ROM was literally 1 inch. Girl.
I loved it.
That was a crazy.
I loved every second of it. And I believe we are on to second attempt benches.
On both platforms.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, here comes Julie for our last opening attempt. A little bit of a issue getting it to the chest, and then hit a weird sticking point at the top there, but it looks like it moved well. 3 white lights. Smiley face gang represented on the back of the singlet.
We have Crystal Ledesma coming up from Sam Houston pulling, or not pulling, pushing.
Wishful thinking.
Yeah. 72.5 keys. Those spotters and loaders are working hard. You can tell by the sweat on the back of the spotter right there. Thank goodness for our spotters and loaders. Little bit of misgroove in the shirt, sticking point, and then she couldn't push back. Sometimes that's really finicky for a shirt because there are points in the bench shirt that make it hard to push. Sometimes when you get in a suit or you get in any equipment, period, sometimes you forget about mind-muscle connection and you're just going with what the suit tells you.
I say at that point, it's instinct.
Yeah, you just got to do it.
Whatever your body lets you, just do it.
We have Savannah McDougall coming up from UT, setting up with her feet on the bench. And now she has a purple belt to match her purple shirt. Savannah, shut up. That's so cute. Good job.
That was great.
Yes.
Just enough pop off the chest to get us past that sticking point there. That was excellent work.
All white lights for Savannah. We have Jess coming back on the platform. LPL back to back.
And Ariana over on platform 3 makes 132 look easy. Penelope Amato's on her way up now. They're getting the blocks out for her. She's going to take 143 pounds. Insane bench from Jesselyn. Oh my gosh, look at that arch.
I know, Jess. Whoa, 192.
Yeah, go to 200.
Yeah.
Go to 200. You might as well.
You have to get 200, Jess. I believe in you. You have Mackenzie Johnson coming up from the Ragin' Cajuns. I see that there is chalk on Mackenzie's butt. A lot of people like to do that sometimes just so that way that their butt doesn't come off and it helps anchor them. Again, for bench, it's all about getting into position, using all your advantages.
Absolutely.
Her feet were still up. Now she's setting up. Period.
Yep, so she can use you can use your feet to unrack as long as you have them down and flat by the time you get the start command, you're good.
Wow, okay. I thought it, I'm just so used to people putting their feet down.
Before the unrack?
Yeah.
Yep. It's definitely unusual. Like, that might be one of the first times I've ever seen that. Well, looks like we've lost our lifting cast feet at the bottom here for our lifter on 3.
Oh, they were holding the box. I thought they were holding her feet on platform 3. But maybe it was just for... But then that would be technically interfering, wouldn't that?
Oh,
If the lifters, if the spotters and loaders are holding down the box? 'Cause
Interesting.
can't the
Interesting.
feet slide forward and backward? Not backward,
Mm-hmm.
but slide. But they can't move
And I think,
laterally.
too, because the box is, like, maybe the box is a little extra slippery.
Oh, maybe.
Like, because it's smooth surface on the carpet, it'll slide a little bit easier.
That's true.
So I think that's kind of maybe why they have them. Because they can, I guess they can slide, the feet can slide while they're on the box, but the box itself, they don't want that to slide.
Okay, that's true.
And I believe this is Alex from UT Austin?
Don't you dare mislabel Miss Alex. JK. But, yes, Alex is coming up. You see Sandra Squad in the back with Charisma Tante. 75 Goddess. Love her. Can't wait to see her at Nats next year. Easy lift for Alex. We have Jaya coming up for a 90-kilo bench.
All right, here comes Jay Mandala. She's on racks 198. We might see some. We're definitely going to see some over 200-pound benches.
Nice and controlled down. Push back. Okay. That looked really, really good. Great maneuver in suit. We have Jenny Wang. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Jenny. Jenny Wang coming up for 95 keys. On platform 3, still no titles, but love her braids, girl. Okay, she's pushing back, maneuvering that shirt. That looked beautiful, girl. Jenny coming up with the pink singlet. She sank that. Ooh-wee. Let's see what the judges have to say about that. 3 white lights, no up and down motion, even though she locked out her left hand over her right first. We have Jennifer Benavides coming up, doing 97.5, 214. Oh, it says the lifter's name on the main screen, but not here for us on the bottom. Or for y'all at the bottom. She sank that push. Okay, eat.
And the lifting cast is back on platform 3. Ooh, okay, so I see what they're trying to do here. I think they probably took that lifting cast away so we can see the attempts on the side here.
Oh.
So they may be doing a little bit of an update for that. So I imagine platform 4 will be doing the same shortly. But Senya Gonzalez makes easy work of her second bench. And Miriam Bloom's going to come up right behind with 77.5 kilos.
Zakaria Clark doing 97.5 kilograms. Doing 214 pounds on the bar.
And if you're watching Miriam over on platform 3, letting the spotter know exactly how she wants that lift off. And it's important to know that you let the spotter know each time you're up to the platform because they see a lot of lifters in the day and they might not remember you. And everyone likes the lift-offs a little bit different.
Wobbling side to side. Don't know if there's up and down movement. Let's see what the judges have to say. 1 red from the head judge. Good lift.
All right, Marissa Oliveira is going to come up right behind. Over on platform 4, she's going to take 231 pounds. Dominique De La Rosa, she's going to take 176 pounds. And we're on second attempts for both platforms. It's insane the amount of arch these ladies can get. My goodness.
Yeah, especially in an equipped bench.
Hey,
So-
shout out to the head spotter for moving her hair out of the way. Oh my gosh, don't
Wow.
want to step on the ponytail.
Alpha braids, come on. He was looking out for you, girl. Marissa has a sticking point, but she seems to lock it out. Let's see what the judges have to say. 3 white lights.
That's going to be a good lift for Dominique De La Rosa. Janani's going to come right behind and take 80 keys. That's 176 pounds even.
Alexis Alford coming up from Blue Mountain College doing 105 kilogram bench.
So, ladies and gents, if you are, like we were talking about earlier with the card system for bench, obviously bench is just way more technical than the other 2 lifts, and there's a lot more that can go wrong. If you see a red light on any of these benches with a red card underneath, that means the bar was not adequately placed on the chest. If oh goodness, lost my train of thought. If there's any up and downward motion or the elbows are not fully locked at the start or finish, that will also be those will be blue lights. And then anything else is yellow, like we said.
We have Janine Kovac coming up.
All right, here comes Carly. Janine with the power bun. Over on platform 4, she's going to take 237 pounds even. And Carly gets the lift off. Oh, looks like they had to do a quick reset there.
All right, nice job. Looking good.
So that looked good to me over on platform 3. It looked like she had a little bit of a sticking point with her right elbow. And so that's what we see, that that failure to lock on that right side, excuse me. But it was still a good lift, 2-1. Allison Shoup's going to go Northeastern University. All right, Lauren Gomez over on platform 3. She's got 198 pounds loaded up. And then looks like a good lift for Allison over on platform 3. Yep, or platform 4, 2 white lights. Smiley face gang on the back. I doubt anybody's watching, but I do smiley faces for all my lifters. Every single time they want to compete, it goes on the singlet. Very smart to have it on bench, though. Lauren Gomez easy on the way up. That's 2 white lights. All right, Savannah York's getting locked and loaded under 253 pounds. And then we've got Mel taking 198 pounds.
Little bit of uneasiness from Savannah, but she got 3 white lights.
All right, Mel gets the unrack. Side judge's hands down. She gets the start command. There are 3 commands for bench. It's always going to be start, press once the bar reaches motion or stop motion on the chest, and then the rack command. You want to ensure you have complete control over the bench at all times.
Mackenzie Weaver setting up really low bench height. Maybe it's because she has such a huge arch, and to reduce that ROM, that's generally the reason why people do a wider grip, to help reduce the range of motion.
I'll say wide grip, low bench height. But let's look at the range of motion here. Like, that is phenomenal.
Big arch, push more.
Protect the shoulders.
Yeah. Lift heavy.
Make sad head voice quiet. Madison Anton, she's going to go 198. Just 2 pounds, 1.5 pounds, excuse me, under 200 pounds. Big force off the chest. Makes that bounce look super easy. 3 white lights is what I forecast, and it's what she gets.
Crystal coming up for her 3rd attempt on bench. Bench is moving pretty fast. Love the way that it's moving today, guys.
So we're going to be efficient today. Amy, are you here for all of the weekend? Are you going to be here for the next 2 days as well?
I believe so.
Okay.
Will you be here, Nick?
No, I am out. So
Today, after today?
Yes, I am out after today, which stinks because I would love to be on the mic for the whole rest of the weekend, but they didn't need me. But so yeah, after my lifter in the 3rd session competes today, I will be on my flight out.
Really?
I fly out at 3 a.m.
3 a.m.?
Why did I do this to myself?
Girl, that's 3 a.m.?
Yeah, I really played myself on that one.
Oh, man. At least you'll be getting some sleep, hopefully. We have
Hopefully.
Savannah coming up. 3rd bench doing 181 pounds. Is there? I can't. I've never heard of a 3 a.m. flight, like fly out time.
Mhm.
That's from which air?
American.
That sounds like fake news. That's what it sounds.
It's not fun. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna be rolling into Charlotte before I normally wake up in the morning, which is wild to think about for me.
Are y'all in Central Time? No.
So we're Eastern. We're Eastern Standard. So we're an hour ahead.
Okay.
So when I fly back, I lose an hour of sleep, which stinks. But
I mean, did you have a busy weekend ahead of you? That's why you had to leave, or just like no point of being here?
no, yeah, definitely have a huge week. I have a lot of lifters that are training this weekend, and they've got some big numbers coming up. So I want to be sure I'm there for them. I'm one of those coaches that likes to be there for the athletes as much as I can be. So still wonderful time to get to spend as much time as I can here. But after this, then I get to shift to
Your normal
another
life,
aspect
yeah.
of powerlifting. Yeah.
Jaya looking good for her third bench. We have Mackenzie Johnson coming up. Yeah, I feel like it's also really just nice to have your coach there in person, because I used to have a coach all remote, but then I switched to a coach that I see quite often, and it really makes a difference because it makes me feed off of the energy of like, wow, my coach is here to watch me, make me improve, and that's all I can ask for.
Absolutely, yeah, and I love working with my athletes just because I'm one of those people that like I give feedback and I give critiques based on what I see and how I can adjust you in person. It's a lot harder to do that through text or through voice message, and it's much easier to show what you're trying to do in person. And so I'm very grateful to have at least half of my athletes on my roster in person with me, which is great. So I get to work with them. But like you said, it is difficult being a remote coach sometimes and getting that same feedback. But even still, they come into town, I go into wherever they lift. So I at least try to see them once, at least once, and then I do check-ins every month with them. So, all right, Penelope Amato into our third attempt benches over on platform 3. She's going to go very even 2.5 key jumps across the board. So that's about a 6-pound jump per bench, 6.5 pounds. Stephanie Sabriel, she's going to go 209 for a, unfortunately not able to squeeze it out.
Miss Grew.
Yep, it looked like it got too far close to her head. She could not regain it.
Super scary whenever you're benching that close to your neck.
Oh, yes.
We have Jesselyn Fuentes coming up for her third and final bench. We have 95 keys, 209. I know you can do this, Jess. You got this.
This is the, wow.
Was that a grinder?
I need y'all to look back at that grind because that was huge.
No, I
She
missed it.
unfortunately did not make the lift, but she stuck there and was not going to drop it.
Looks like Jess had a really good third bench. Let's see what the judges have to say. I think it's good. She's good. I love the angles.
Yep, looks like the handler was waiting on a good lift, so that's a good lift. And here comes Alex over on platform 3. She's going to finish, well, not finish off, but she's going to keep on our third attempts on platform 3. Very wide grip, wide stance. Oh, can she inch it out? Can she inch it out? Yes, she can. Yes, she can.
But
Keep
her
going.
butt.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, Alex.
I'm glad we got to see that angle from the side camera there. So, that's hard to see.
Good job grinding, trying to get that up, Alex.
I was
We
gonna
love
say,
you
now-
no matter what.
Now you get to chill and relax for pulls.
Zakaria Clark coming up with her third and final bench. 100 keys, 220 pounds.
I definitely need an energy drink.
Yeah,
I'm starting to fade a little bit.
me too. You're powerlifting meets are really taxing. You were watching, or you said you were handling right before this, or?
Oh no, so I got here pretty late. I got here about an hour before the session started. But then yesterday I got here around first weigh-in, so 6 a.m., and then left after the second session.
All day.
Oh, yeah, all day. And, yep, I'll be handling after this session as well, so busy, busy day. My job after this is only about halfway done.
Wow. It is honestly really taxing. Powerlifting meets are taxing not only on the athlete, on the handler, on the lifters, or the obvious lifters, but the loaders and spotters, the judges. Sitting in a chair and judging the same thing over and over again is never fun.
No, it gets very, very monotonous. Are you a judge or a referee?
Yes.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm a
That's
state
awesome.
ref now. Finally.
That's awesome. I'm looking to take my ref exam after this summer because I've got a lot of other stuff that I got to take care of first.
Yeah.
But I definitely want to be in the ref seat because I also want to just collect all the positions in powerlifting.
Yeah.
Spotter, loader, handler, coach, referee, MC, commentator. Like, yeah, I want to do it all.
Yeah, and I know that they pay their referees at least. Hopefully they are.
Oh, yes. Paying our referees and paying the spotters and loaders is definitely becoming a more commonplace thing as the sport's just advancing in popularity. And that's a big bench from Miriam Bloom. Looks like she kept her butt on the bench. Northeastern University gets another 3 white light, third attempt.
Long day. I also, even though I didn't come here late, I was handling all morning.
You were handling this morning?
Yeah.
Oh,
I feel
gosh.
like dookie.
Yeah, that's how I felt yesterday getting on stream. I was just drained. Do you have a break for this third session?
Yeah, no, I'm going to take a nap. Probably going to go get some food. Dallas has some good food, hopefully. We're thinking about KBBQ, Carrollton.
Ooh.
Jen
Love me
goes
some Korean barbecue.
crazy. If not anything, honestly, is going to fuel me.
I'm probably not going to be able to eat until after session 2, which is probably about 11-ish. So I'm probably going to wait till I get to the hotel.
No, are you?
Oh, wait, no. I was going to say wait to the airport, but the restaurants aren't going to be open in the airport.
Wow. Wait, you
Darn.
should definitely grab something here.
Definitely going to grab something before I go to the airport.
There
for
has
sure.
to be like a Whataburger around here that's open 24 hours.
We went to a pretty nice little bar and grill down the road from our hotel, which is pretty nice.
With Kevin Sups.
No, so it was just me and my lifter.
Oh, okay. All right, that didn't look like it was successful. No lift for Allison. We have Alexis Alford coming in with 248 bench. Cute space buns, getting really focused.
Okay, space buns, you better. Oh, Janani inching that bar up. Can she find it past that sticking point? Oh, no, she cannot. It was right at lockout, too. Like, right at lockout.
Oh, that stinks.
I imagine a lot of tricep extensions in her future. All right, here comes Kendall Frazier. Ooh, we've changed lifting cast again. And then Janine Kovacs is getting locked and loaded under 248. I do think we'll see 250 or above on bench today from some of our ladies on 4.
I agree.
I hope so. That'd be massive. All right, here comes Kendall. That's a big press. You can hear the support from the crowd just from back here. My gosh. And we're 2 whole separate sections away. Like, there's the meet, and then behind that's the warm-up room, and then behind that is where we are. All right, Carly Quintanilla. We're going to go to 85 kilos for her. She had a little bit of a shaky second attempt there, but we're pretty sure she can regain for her third.
We have Savannah York coming up with the prong belt. A lot of people are pulling up with the prong belt nowadays.
I have thought about it. I'm a latch belt person myself,
I feel that.
just because it's easier and I'm lazy.
The belt flick.
Yes, yes. But I know that the prong belts are performance-wise better because you can adjust it a little bit easier.
Yeah. And apparently with the prong belt, it allows more movement in bracing, obviously, because you can adjust it more frequently. And since it's not so stiff, for people who do like thoracic rounding right before they deadlift, really appreciate the prong belt.
Oh, wow, yeah, we were I was definitely wrong. This is a 277-pound bench. This is an American record.
Wow.
This is an American record, yep. So we have 126 kilos loaded on the bar. That's an uneven number, so that means it's an American record. Let's see what we got. All right, she gets the unrack. Slow and controlled on the way down, finds her chest. Big press off the chest. Here comes Mackenzie. Locks it out. That's going to be a good lift and an American record under her belt.
Woo! Go space bun. Nope, not space buns. Wrong person.
Single bun.
Single bun. Honey bun. Can
And that
you
is... Honestly, we're getting tired, so it's going to start getting weird.
Yeah. I might go take a break to grab some energy drinks. I will be right back. My host, Nick, will be here. Do you need anything, Nick?
If you just want to grab me an energy drink, that'd be awesome.
Hopefully the vending machines take Apple Pay now. Okay, be right back.
All right, Madison Anton, she's going to go for her third attempt. Bench at 92.5 keys. And then Angeli's going to take 145 pounds. That's a big third attempt bench. That looks good. 3 white lights. Well, unfortunately, we've lost the pound conversions for our lifting cast, so we'll have to do our best with telling you what those poundages are.
Guys in the back, can you scroll the lights up a little farther on screen 4?
All right, we got Lauren Gomez. She's walking up to 95 kilo.
Lauren Gomez, final bench at 95.
And then Jaya Edwards, she's got 187 pounds loaded up on platform 4. Very fast off the chest. And it looks like we are moving into we are into our second flight of benches over on platform 4. And I think Lauren is going to finish us off for third attempts on platform 3. Here she goes. It's about 215 pounds. Maybe 209. I could be wrong. That's a good lift. Lauren's happy with that one. Oh, and I was not correct. Julie is actually going to finish us off for our third attempts. And she's going to go 220 pounds even.
Where did everyone from UT San Antonio go? What did they leave? Julie Bookbinder, 100 kilos on the free. They must be at the bar. There you go, Troy. Lift is good. James Johnson is on 1. Jacob Schwartz coming over on 2.
All right, Peyton Bastide with a very easy opener at 198. And here comes Julie.
Madison O'Neill, you're up on platform 4.
Unfortunately, it's going to be a no lift. Started that downward that downward motion right as she got off the chest. So she'll come back for deadlifts. And we are moving into our raw men, 75 kilos, to start us off our second flight of bench on platform 3. Jordan Love representing Army.
State. Let's hear it for Ethan. Opening up with 145. Almost 2 times his body weight. So let's go forward. Juan Lee. Bar is ready. There we go, Ethan. Smooth. Lift is. Good lift on 3. Good.
Unsure if they'll hold up there over on platform 4 as they get the bar loaded up for Madison O'Neill.
Madison O'Neill, 90 kilos. I think. Good lift, good opener. Marcus Muse, 122.5 opener.
All right, here comes Marcus Muse. Representing The Ohio State University. He's going to take 122 and a half. That's about 250, 260 pounds. Looks like he might have had a little bit of a lifter mishap. Maybe someone ran out of order. Unsure what's going on there.
Isabella Stone, 97.5.
All right, but here comes Isabella Stone. She's going to open up with 97 and a half kilos, making sure to let the spotter know exactly how she wants that lift off.
All right, Dawson is on 2. Carlos is on 1.
Dylan Price gets the start command over on platform 3. Very fast on the way down and fast on the way up. 275 looks nice and easy.
Dylan's lift is good.
Here comes Isabella Stone.
Gamage Antley,
She gets the start,
good lift on 2.
and she gets the press. And she gets the rack command. That's a beautiful attempt on platforms 3 and 4.
Presses it easy.
Samaj Antley's going to come up next, representing Army West Point. He's going to go 130 kilos.
All right, Alex Kano on platform 2. Opening up with 147 and a half, almost 2 times his body weight. Wow, that's Kano. Where the Kano fans at over there? Nice. Jackie Perez, Texas A&M. Good job, Army. Jack Butt.
Jacqueline Perez with a big opening attempt. 97 and a half goes down super easy. 2 white lights, excuse me.
Smooth for Kano. Good lift.
A little bit of a red from the head judge, so that might have been
Jamie Hall, you're up on 4.
might have been a miscommand, or maybe the butt came up, but unsure if they could see that from the front. So we'll see what that that call was. Jack Lutz, he's going to take 132 and a half.
Washington University in St. Louis. Washington University in St. Louis. Yeah.
And then Jamie Hall,
We're going to get louder and louder.
she's going to go 97 and a half kilos, same weight.
Jackie Bay. All right. 135. Come on, Arjun Singh. Jackson Cotter on 2.
All right, here comes Jackie. Here he comes to platform 1, going to take 135.
Good lift on 2.
It's 297 pounds.
Push it.
Jackie choosing to go no lift-off help, choosing to do it all by himself, which is an option you can do, ladies and gents. If you're watching, you may see the head spotter give this lifter a lift-off or help them ease the bar out of the rack. Other people, that might be a little bit of an extra effort for them, so they choose to do a self lift-off. But it's purely lifter preference. Both work. Here comes Kara Garcia. She's going to take 220 pounds even over on platform platform 4. She's projected 5th overall today, which will give her a podium. Jacob Waltzer, he's projected 2nd over on platform 3. He's going to go 137 and a half.
Bar is ready on 2 for Faisal Alzan. Trinity University.
That's going to be 303 pounds for Jacob, representing McKendree University. Amy just came back with energy drinks. I'm alive now.
Yep, that was an opener. 3 white light. Jared Zapata. All right, good lift on 2. Great.
No, they didn't have any white monsters.
1. 140 for Jared. Good
That's so
lift.
tragic.
Alyssa.
You eat that pretzel. You deserve it.
Trey Hooper is on 1. 105 on the bar right here on platform 4.
Yep, so we're on second flight, both platforms. I believe we're about midway through first attempts for both. Although I believe platform 4 may have had a little bit of a delay. They were delayed there for some unknown reason. Jared Sapanta. Very easy opener there, 3 white lights. Kevin Garrett's going to follow behind with Louisiana, representing Louisiana State University. We're well into our 300-plus pound openers over on platform 3. So 142 and a half, that's going to be I reckon, 319? Maybe, let me look. 314, excuse me. Dang, I was close. Go me.
Eva Scott, 105. Oh, yeah, Eric Kwok at bench.
I know, they changed the lifting cast, and now we don't see the pounds. All right, Kevin Garrett gets the start command.
All right, Alex.
And the press and the rack.
Yeah. Texas A&M.
Big jump off the bench there. I think he got about 6 or 7 inches of air.
Where was that? He would have dunked it right there.
Hello, I didn't even drink my drink yet. I'm already out there.
Marco Chavez.
Shout out to whoever is being here for all 3 sessions, handlers, coaches, athletes. I don't know how y'all do this for more than 1 session.
I was going to say the stamina that so when we did high school nationals, we were on for 3 sessions, 3 flights each, full flights, all 4 platforms. We were dead by the time day 4 rolled around. We were so tired and so drained. All right, Nathan Tanzi's going to do 150 kilos. We are, I believe that's 321. 330. Wow, I am way off with all my kilo numbers. And then Celia, she's going to open with roughly 231 pounds.
There we go. Nice. Penn State, you're falling asleep over there.
That was massive.
Good lift. Get 3 white light.
That's a nice opener bench from Nathan. He's projected first for his weight class right now. That's going to be a good lift for him. And Zaria Patterson's going to go 242 pounds for her opener bench, and she's also projected first for her class for equipped 75. All right, bars loaded up for Elijah Williams. He's going to take the same weight at 330 pounds.
Bars ready. Elijah Williams is your lifter. All right, lift is
All right, here comes Zaria Patterson. She gets the start. That's a long way to go, which I can respect. Us long-arm folks, it takes us a while on bench, but you made it look super, super easy, Zaria. Excellent work. Angeli's going to follow behind. She's going to do 72 and a half kilos. And we're into our second attempts. And we've got 2 more lifters on platform 3 before we move into second attempt. So we are moving pretty well on time for both platforms. This is great.
47 and a half, almost 2 times his body weight.
All right, here comes Garrett Lockwood representing The Ohio State University.
Yeah, one of the only guys at Penn State who can bench almost 2 times his body weight. Woo! Come on, Penn. All right, James Johnson coming up next.
Oh, I wonder if Angeli got the press command. I didn't see any motion from the head judge. But if it moved that easy, she must have, so it had to have been 3 white lights. Madison O'Neill, she's going to retake 90 keys.
Mike, yes. Evan Hawk is opening at 413 pounds over here.
We see our judges over on platform 4 conversing, making sure we all have similar calls. Judges Elizabeth Turner and Tony Lee are our side judges over on 4.
Let's hear you, Northeastern.
All right, here comes Madison O'Neill getting under 90 kilos. And then Evan Hawk, he's going to finish out our opening attempts on platform 3. Another formulated strength athlete. I can see the logo on their shirt. Oh yeah, formulated strength's a pretty popular team, especially in the high school collegiate realm. So their logo is pretty noticeable. And that's a good opener. Second attempt. Yeah, she's on the board. She's on the board with 2 white lights.
All right, y'all know how to come back for UT, baby. I had to eat a pretzel, low-key pretty mid, but I'm so hungry, bro. Anyways, we got Jaya Edwards going up.
Oh, you sound like you're in a new. Oh, you sound ready.
I sound ready.
You're ready. That was it. You just needed a pretzel and a sip of energy.
They oversalted it. Ugh. Wipe it off. My tongue hurts. 92 and a half keys. I believe that's like 190 something. 198? Question mark?
Let me just go ahead and get my kilo calculator out here. My gonculator. 125. I know that's a massive 275 bench for Jordan Love. Bit of a grind. I imagine he won't make a huge jump for his third. I imagine just a 2.5 key jump. That's going to be a good lift.
Peyton, representing Midland, coming up with a 95 kilo bench. Projected 10th for her weight class so far.
All right, Marcus Muse is going to go to 286 pounds over on platform 3. And we've got Peyton gets the press command for 95 kilos. That's 209 pounds.
Oh my gosh, guess who was in front of me in the pretzel line, or the concessions line?
Who was it?
Sean Noriega. He's short. Sorry, Sean, girl. I'm not that good even to be under you, but like, I thought you'd be taller. No slander. I'm so sorry if that I'm being mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I was just like, I looked up and I did a double take.
He's shorter than you expected, yeah.
Yeah, a lot shorter. And I was like,
a lot of the, I've noticed too, like there's so many personalities on Instagram, so many coaches, like you just expect because they're lifters, they expect to be a certain size. Then when you see them in person, it's like, oh.
You just look
like a lot of people
smaller.
think my lifter Marina is a lot taller in person. No, she's barely 5 feet tall.
Marina?
Oh, yes.
Marina, what's her last name?
Maxwell.
Maxwell. I'll have to look her up. Oh, she's the one that did the
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, that. Yeah, she did the
Okay.
American records yesterday.
Look at her. Her coach is repping her on USAPL Live.
I try to shout out all my athletes. Shameless plug. Y'all see me.
We have Isabella Stone coming in for a 102 and a half key bench. Let's see. 2.5 times 2.005. 226. Three plates. Two plates.
That's 2 plates on the money.
Yeah. Okay, girl. A7 bench strengths aren't allowed in comp, right?
Correct. They are not
Okay.
because of the grip.
Yeah, I figured. It's
All right, here comes Samaj Antley. He's getting under the bar for 297.
Let's see what the judges say.
And then Isabella Stone, here she comes.
nice load, nice push. Kind of rocked forward. Thank goodness she had that grip on it.
Also, it looked like she had a little bit of a bobble at the top, but she held it well. I mean, good enough for a good lift.
Good lift for Isabella.
Jacqueline Perez doing the same attempt, 2 plates. This is her fave lift, I think. I mean, she's really good at it. I hope this is her fave lift. She has an A7 singlet.
And she's a UT Austin lass.
Yes.
Awesome.
UT Austin lass. Love her. It's a die-hard Longhorn fan. Like, you know, those alum, like, connections that are like, hey, you ever want to think about giving back to your school? And
She
this,
will 100%.
Yeah, I will. And, like, the thing is, I know it's going to be going for a good cause. Maybe, if they don't just pour it into UT football, but
You get that with all universities. App State's the same way. They love them some football.
we have Alyssa coming up. Alyssa's been having kind of a rocky meet, having to attempt 190 3 times for squat, finally getting it on her 3rd attempt, and doing 105, a repeat. We see Gabby Martinez in the back handling her. Maybe Alyssa's just having an off day. UTSA powerlifting team is also helping a big chunk of this, helping run this show.
Yep, they're funding a lot of the spotters and loaders for this meet. And that's a good lift. She's on the board.
Nice. We have Jacob Waltzer. Wow. I remember this man.
Oh, how can you forget him? The hair is phenomenal. As is the bench. I mean, that was
really
319. That was smoke. Jackie
319
Vaughn.
has a 75. These 75s are insane. It's the bell curve, I'm telling you.
All right, here comes Jackie Vaughn. He's forecasted 4th overall. When we say forecasted, this is just based off his current bench numbers that we already have, plus his opener deadlift. So once the deadlifts roll around, that will definitely start shifting.
Nice.
Ooh, unfortunately got a little too out of groove. It looked very fast off the chest.
Lift is good. 3 white lights. Yeah, Arjun Singh.
Whoa, did you see that?
He
What
kind of
on
broke at the elbows a little bit.
Yeah. It was like the left, it broke at both, and then left went down. I wonder if he missed the command,
Here. Come on, Washington.
or like he was, I don't know. Come on, judges.
We see 1 thumbs up. We see 2 thumbs up. So, yeah, it was a good lift.
Okay. Lauren hitting this 110, 242 bench, I think. Yes. Okay, that's good. That was good, Lauren.
Another quick shout out to our spotters and loaders, really rushing in to get stuff fixed up for her.
Great job. I noticed today for deadlift first session that there were actually spotters in the back. Hopes and good vibes to those who fell back yesterday. I'm thankful that they do have spotters and loaders
Oh, yeah,
catching
absolutely.
them.
I've definitely passed out from a deadlift on the platform, and it's always grateful to have them there to catch you and undo your belt.
Yeah.
It's unfortunately going to be a no lift for our prior athlete. Red light, yellow words, blue lights. So that means I was most likely up and downward motion.
Eva making it look easy for 112. Wow, that's a 7.5 kilo jump from her previous. That's
pretty big.
Good.
It's
Yeah,
pretty sizable.
even for an equip, like period, but bench, period. Okay, girl. Celia White coming up on, telling the spotter how she likes it. You tell him.
So you got to be as specific as possible and as concise as possible. Simple words do trick.
One word trick. do no. That doesn't make sense.
Or are you trying to think of the
like?
why
I don't-
use many word when
Yeah,
few
yeah.
word do trick?
Yeah, yeah. I wonder if the spotters and loaders hear the same thing over and over again, though.
I'm
from, like,
sure they
the bench.
probably do. I'm sure they do. And I mean, honestly, giving a good lift off isn't difficult. You just have
Yeah.
to time it for what the lifter needs.
Yeah.
Maybe
I-
they want you to take it out a little bit farther. Maybe they want you to take a little bit more of the weight. Most oftentimes, they want you to drop the bar in the hands gently and to
Yeah.
bring it out to the chest gently.
Mhm.
So
It really surprises me. I like how you're saying like that lift off, but sometimes they just yank it and put it on your chest. I'm like, bruh. But
nope.
sometimes
Yep.
they just barely like guide it, and you're basically doing a self lift off. So gotta find that good middle. Zariah Patterson coming up with 120.
It's 264. What? Jeez, that's massive. And then Kevin Garrett making 150 look like nothing. Another big jump off the bench. He was happy. I think he got 7 to 8 inches of vert on that last one.
Oh
there.
yeah. Measured it, confirmed.
Yeah, we've got a vert tester out there. We've got a meter.
Zariah getting her second bench, making it look great. She's not doing a max grip, but maybe that's just to her advantage of how she utilizes her muscle groups. Interesting to see people not doing max grip. Haven't seen close grip here at USAPL.
We saw a
quite
few
often.
close grippers yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Some of the smaller girls, but generally I think they're like newer.
Oh yeah. Here comes Nathan Tanzi. He's going to take 341 pounds for his second attempt. He's projected first in the 75 raw.
Wow.
With good reason. I mean, that wasn't even 341. Ooh, Angeli with a big third attempt, able to squeeze it out well.
Wow, girl.
And we're in third attempts. Let's go.
Wow. Madison O'Neill coming up with a 95 bench. 5 kilo jump from her first attempt.
All right, here comes Elijah Williams. Going up just a little bit to 347 pounds. Big press off the chest, gets the rack command.
No.
It's unfortunately going to be a no lift. All right, here comes Garrett Lockwood, representing the Ohio State University.
Good job, Madison. Let's see. White lights.
So that's got to be a good lift. That was clean.
The heart and the smiley face on the back. Coach hug. Celebration. Jaya! I love you! Okay, we have Mario Leos coming up. Love Mario. Super great coach. 59. It used to be equipped, now raw. Competed at the PA Nationals in Austin as I believe is 63 because he did not want to cut down to the weight. But
Understandable.
that is the safest option. All right. No! Up! Up! Ah. Good attempt, Jaya.
I said that was her third, so I mean, you really had to go for it on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got an American record attempt for a second attempt on platform 3. Ethan Hawke's going to do 200.5 kilograms. That's going to be 443, if I'm not mistaken. 443 pounds.
Shut up. Oh. Ain't no way. And how is he only forecasted to be 10th?
I have no idea.
He must be a bench specialist. No wonder why your ROM is ridiculous. Shut up! Shut up!
What is that range of motion? Oh my gosh.
No wonder why you're going to have the record.
That was huge. That's got to be a good lift. It has to be. Please let it be. And that's a good lift. We get
Wow.
thumbs up from at least 2 judges.
Wow. It's funny to see power lifters getting into those like lifting pages or those Finsta lifting pages, and then they post it, and they get spam bots or just circulate where they're on the For You page, and a bunch of these like bench, like wide grip bench haters and sumo deadlifters.
Oh God, the algorithm loves the haters.
Mm-hmm. I mean, C-Bum said it best. If you're doing sumo, you're cheating.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Joking. I love sumo. Jamie Hall not getting her third attempt for 105. A chip from her last attempt. Great push, Jamie. You do sumo? I'm assuming. 'Cause you're actually-
I'm a switch hitter, so I do sumo and conventional depending on how I feel. Since this knee surgery, I'm most likely gonna go back to conventional just because it's a lot less strain on my
taxing,
knee. Yeah. And I was always stronger at conventional anyway. My biggest conventional pull was 655.
What weight class are you?
At the time when I did it, I was a 110.
Wow.
Or excuse me. That's
100?
wrong.
125.
It had to have been the 120s. Yeah, 120 because it was before the switch.
Okay.
So now I'm in the 125 class, but before it was the 120s.
Oh, wow. We do have a 125 man, Matthew Wetherington. First year into powerlifting.
And
at
he's already at
UC.
CNETs?
Yeah. He, did C-Cup, did super great. But I'm excited to see him lift. He's our only big boy. That man shaved his head recently. Shout out to Matt Wetherington. Matthew Wetherington lifts on Instagram. He probably won't appreciate that. But anyways, we got Jacqueline Perez. 107. Come on, girl. Get up.
That's 247. No. That's a lie. That's 248. Wow. 231 plus collar. That's 240. Yes, I believe this is 242 or above. I don't know off the top of my head.
She said, no.
Oh, no.
It jumped too fast. She knows it. Oh, Jackie. Good attempt, though. Super glad that you went crazy.
All right, Dylan Price.
Oh.
Pointing to the camera, waiting for the lights. I'm positive he gets it. That was a clean lift on our end.
He's waiting for the video prep. Oh.
It was a good lift, and he's grittying off the platform. Get him out of here.
Whittling on the platform.
Get him out. He's whittling on the platform, mister. Get him off the platform. No, honestly, I've always wanted to learn how to gritty, but once the gritty became popular, I got injured. So it's probably for good reason.
Yeah. You just got to maneuver your way in. We have Cara Garcia. Let's see if she gets this 110. Good job. Really locked out those elbows.
I'll say I think she came out of her misgroove from that second attempt.
Yeah, I mean, she needed it to get some points on her total. She's projected fourth. We have Alyssa coming up for 115, projected for fifth. I've seen Alyssa do better performances. I hope she's doing okay. Maybe it's just a bad meet with all the stress, traveling and such. But
Is she, where is she from?
UTSA.
UTSA, okay.
I only know this because I competed with her last year.
Gotcha, okay.
She's really good. Maybe it's just an off day.
I say, and it's tough when you have lifters that have off days, because everything can go so well going into prep, and then one or two variables come in the way and could throw all that off. But let's see what she does for this attempt here. Oh no!
Oh no! It fell forward too close to her face. She can't really push that way because if she did, she'd probably break her labrum in her shoulder. That
Yep.
would not be fun.
All right, that was a good lift for our lifter on platform 3, Marcos Chavez. He's going to, I believe that was Marcos Chavez. Or is this Marcos? Nope, this is Marcos. I'm wrong. He's going to retake 147.5. And then Ava is going to go up to 117.5. That's a 5-kilo jump.
Oh,
A little too much to bargain for there.
oh,
Ooh, that was a really fast press command on platform 3, but butt came up, and yep, it's going to be a no lift all across the board. All right, here comes Jacob Waltzer, the hair extraordinaire. He's going to go 150 kilo. Representing McKendree University, here comes Celia with the heart on the shoulder. I guess she's literally wearing her heart on her sleeve. Thanks, appreciate it.
Oh, there's 2 hearts. Love the socks, girl. Love the victorious lifts. I love that color.
The energy is all there.
I know. Interesting. You don't see that colorway for SBD anymore. That navy blue and red.
No, it's a classic one. I like it. That looked like a good lift for Celia.
Is that a black singlet?
Oh, it might be black because of the.
Oh, the lights.
I mean, that was a good lift.
Yeah, that was a good lift.
Yeah, I know you're saying they do have those navy blue and red ones. I think those are those were for Team USA originally.
Really, but then they sold it probably. I know people went crazy when SBD dropped the Phantom. It was low key mid. It was just all black.
Well, the original OG all black is where it's at.
Yeah.
Personally, but I don't know, something about this new Phantom. It's just not the same. Jared Saponsa, he didn't even need to worry about it. He's rocking Titan today.
Lauren fighting for her bench. Girl, log it out. Tries. Oh, they grabbed it before she could. That's a safe choice. Good call from the judges. Is that Lucky lifts?
That is
loading?
Lucky, yeah.
Wow. He's under Marcellus. Team craftsmanship. Great team. Love their athletes.
Yeah, I saw Marcellus and Sean in the warm-up room yesterday while I was working with my lifter, and it was, not going to lie, I was fangirling because it was like Sean, Marcellus, and then Nico Flores at a game day, and we were just all in the same area together, and all of our lifters were lifting, and I was like fangirling. I really wanted to go up and introduce myself, but I didn't want to be like that guy.
Dude, no, Marcellus is really nice. I love Marcellus.
Have you met him before?
Yeah,
I'm sure?
he's he's Annie Wynn's coach. Annie Deadlifts. Super chill. Haven't met Sean. I'm just not a fan of his squats. Really sporadic. But anyways.
You hear that, Sean? She is calling you out, bro.
I know. I'm so sorry. Too bad I put my entire @ handle.
Hey, if you want to slide in her DMs to tell her, give her a piece of your mind.
Are Sean and Marcellus friends?
Oh, yeah. They're good buddies. So,
okay.
Shameless plug for anybody watching. Powerlifting Now is a collection of coaches and coaching information and powerlifting information for people of all experience levels. And Marcellus and Sean are actually 2 of the coaches on that round table, I guess you could say.
Okay.
So it's Marcellus, Sean Noriega, Steve DeNovi, and Matt Cronin. Excuse me, Matt Cronin. Those are the, 4 powerhouse coaches in the sport for sure. But yeah, no, I saw Marcellus. And so one of my really good friends actually coached by Marcellus. And then his coaches, so he's coached by someone who's coached by Marcellus. But they kind of, they talk and they do, they talk outside of that. And so I'm kind of like in the family a little bit, I like to think.
The lineage. Okay.
I'm in the lineage. I'm friends with a guy who knows.
I'm friends with a friend with a friend. Aw, that's cool though. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of people that branch off of Marcellus. He's just
for Kevin. Nathan Tansey, 160 on the bar. $160 on the bar for Nathan.
passes it out, he gets 3 white lights. $165. Lift his thumbs, please. Lift was good. Evan Hawk, second American record attempt with 205.5. 452 pounds. Greg Page, please come see Tom Goodwin. Bars ready. 452. Lights. Thumbs. Lift is good. New American record. Pit crew. Pit crew, come out here. These guys right here, and ladies, are the pit crew. They come with us to every meet. Please give them a round of applause. They're here all week. Travis Warner. Travis Warner. Travis Warner, we need you to platform 2. All right. Mika Zeller, platform 1. Platform 2. Lift is good on. And good lift for Francis. Opener. Lift is good. 3 white lights. Bar is ready on 2 for Mikel. $462 for Mikel. There we go, Matthew. Lift is good on 1 and 2. John, agent, coming up on 1. Bar is ready for John. Brayden Garcia, platform 2. $485, platform 1. $474, platform 2.
No more changes. Platform 3. No more changes to your openers. Platform 4. No more changes to your openers.
Good lift on 2. Here we go, John. Good lift, John. Sam from the University of Pittsburgh. Platform
Oh my gosh. Hello? Okay.
Gabriel
Really? Bruh. Hello, we're back. As you can tell, Jesselyn Fuentes coming up from UT Austin doing 130. Looking cute. I love you, Jess. Girl, that was so easy. Get that warm mat off the floor. 20 keys. Allison Shupp did a great first attempt. Lucky lifts. You can just tell him from a mile away. He has a distinctive hair. Just like that Bieber sweep that no one has nowadays. Marissa Olvera coming up with 132.5, conventional. Rep in Midland.
Jared Elkins, platform 2, 220.
Yeah, Lucky's another lifter that I admire very, very much. I mean, super, super strong. Anybody coached by Marcellus, I'm a big fan of.
Who's your favorite athlete under Marcellus? I think Ashton
That's such a
Russo
loaded question. Oh, my
for any
goodness.
deadlift.
I have people listening that are going to be in my DMs about this. Oh, gosh. I mean, so I've got many favorites. I mean, I've got to go for my hometown boy, Dominic Rowden, Mr. Rise and Shine, coached by Marcellus. I got to give, I'm obviously Ashton Ruska is
Yeah.
one of the top. Brandon Petrie as well, just top tier guys. And Amanda Lawrence as well. Oh my gosh.
Amanda.
Oh no. She's
Wait,
not
no,
coached by
she-
Marcellus.
no.
That's a flex
I
athlete.
do like Amanda,
Who else is Marcellus coach? Craftsmanship's a big team,
though.
so
Just SSJ Bob Era.
he does coach Bob. He does coach Super Saiyan Bob.
Love him. Stephanie Sabril coming up with a 155 deadlift. Looks like the baby powder is being pulled out.
Yep. So we're gonna see a lot of puffs of clouds, and we are getting our action started over on platform 3. Dominique De La Rosa is gonna open with 264 pounds.
Good attempt from Stephanie.
It's an important distinction to make here for all of our people in the audience here. You're going to see a lot of white let's say, substances you'll see on the platform. So
Okay.
you see chalk on the hands and powder on the legs. Chalk makes it stick, powder makes it slick. So we want to have powder on our legs, but we don't want to have it anywhere near our hands because we want our grip to be as strong as possible, but for it to go up our bodies as smooth as possible.
That was a great pull by Savannah, super fast. Mackenzie looking super cute. Aw, her coach pulling off her headphones. She looks excited. She's like skipping to the platform.
Oh, yes, representing the Raging Cajuns of UL Lafayette.
Girl, that was easy. Shut up.
All of these are just phenomenal technique.
Have
Ooh.
Jaya coming up. I love that necklace. That's so cute. You look so good, Jaya. I just want to let you know that.
She's going to look back at the stream like, oh, my God.
She's like, she's trying to find her video, and she's like, girl, who the heck's talking about me? Looking good. I know it.
All right, here comes Madison Anton. Looks like we've got a little bit of a camera issue over on platform 3, but looking to get that brightened up here for you. She's also going to take 264.
Super easy for Jaya. 165 was a breeze.
The lift is good for Jenny. Or Jenny Wang's coming up. Excuse me. That was Jaya just now. Here comes Jenny.
The prong belt.
Those are some tight braids.
I know.
Like, those are tight. That is masterful. Whoever's doing the braids for these ladies, I need you to hit me up because I'm trying to get my stuff braided.
All right, 165. Pulling in a super centurion. Not generally, kind of pretty common if you don't have a velocity, but velocities are hard to come by. Okay, the baby powder did help. It was kind of shaky on the top, but she was able to lock out fully. All white lights.
And Janani was able to lock out pretty well over on platform 3 as well, so she got 3 whites for her opener. So far, we have had 0 people on platforms 2 and 3, or excuse me, 3 and 4 for this session bomb out,
Yeah.
which is phenomenal. So, ladies and gents, if you're watching, when we say that and you're unfamiliar with the kind of terminology that we used, when we say bomb out, that is just our term for a disqualification. And a lifter does become disqualified if they're unable to make any of their 3 attempts for each of the lifts. But luckily, all of our lifters have made at least one of all of their lifting attempts, so that's great.
Mackenzie Weaver, that looks super easy. You go, girl.
And we see Carly Quintanilla with Gino right behind her with the little what's that called? They call them fat heads. I think they're called like when they have the picture of the person. That's cute though.
Savannah, shot up 3 reds. Girl, I love you so much. Savannah McDougall coming up with a 175, 385-pound deadlift.
Oh
I
my
love, just look at
goodness.
her setup. She's just getting super hype.
Julie on platform 3, all red, everything, even the plates. That's an aesthetic pull, ladies and gents. So color coordinated.
Pull through, Savannah. Nice. A little bit rough for her first attempt, but
I was
she
gonna
got
say,
it
yep.
up.
It was a little bit shaky for her first, but it was consistent.
Yes. Wonder to see what she has next. I know you have it in you, girl.
I'll say kind of what I was saying before. It's okay if it's slow. It's not okay if it slows down.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Alexandria, or Alex. I'm sorry, I'm going to call you by your name now. We're tight now. This is Alex out of UT Austin.
She got that velocity. Oh, I love your deadlift socks, Alex.
Orange chucks, orange socks. This is great.
Orange wrist wraps.
That's half of powerlifting, I've noticed, is the fits. Like the platform fits, you got to be on
know.
point with it. All right, here comes Ariana over on 3.
All right.
And
That's not a.
is it?
Oh, A1, A7, A1.
Hold on now, A7. What are you doing? Yes, that is Zakari. No, it's not Zakaria. Is it?
No, because Zakaria doesn't have space buns. Is that
Zakaria
Alex?
does not have space buns.
I remember space buns having a different name.
Maybe that was
Alex?
Zakaria.
Alexis outfit?
That was Alexis. Yes,
Okay,
that's
okay.
right. Mm-hmm.
Good pull from Alexis. All right. I like how they throw in the USAPL to reset, but what is happening to the top screen?
I think they're trying to get the lifting cast figured out, and they just
Okay.
keep putting the promos on.
They said let's distract them. They won't know. We have Janine Kovac coming up.
It's the same over on platform 3 as well. But here comes Senia Gonzalez. She's going to represent Sam Houston State. Now, if you see, ladies and gents, if you're new to the world,
Whoa, they misloaded the weight, I would assume.
they did, in fact, misload the weight. Yep, so they're going to get that fixed up for Janie.
That must be annoying. She's like, what's happening? Oh, okay. Ah, that's frustrating, girl. I know.
Yep, it's always it's tough when you get in the zone. You got to be taken right out. But luckily, this is just her opener, so it should
Yeah.
move fairly easy. This is just to get her on the board.
Thankfully, it's for deadlifts because I remember last year at CNETs, the 75 equipped, something happened, and one of our athletes had to stay in wraps for 5 minutes.
Oh,
And
no.
It was just a technical difficulty, and it was just like so hard to know whether or not to unwrap. But thank goodness that everybody's being safe at this session. Session 1 yesterday was a little bit rough. Apparently, someone had a seizure.
Oh, wow.
Prayers to her family, but I'm glad that we're being safe. All right, we got Allison Shep coming up next. Beautiful braids representing Midland.
That's going to be an even 275 for her.
Nice. Wait, that's... Wait, no. Wait, what's 125?
That was Jesselyn Fuentes just now.
No, that is Jesselyn.
So then what is... There we go. Okay, now we're getting...
Oh, Jennifer Benavides. That makes sense because 187 is well past 3 plates.
I'm so confused with what's going on over on 4. Lifting cast is really messing up there.
All right, now it's Jesselyn coming with a 137.5 kilo deadlift. Are they trying to figure it out?
Meanwhile, we've got Penelope Amato over on platform 3 with a beautiful 135 kilo.
You know, Red Bull tastes like Monster.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Man, I wasn't going to get a whole Monster, though. That would have been too much. Just remind me of those, like, kids in the elementary school with, like, the Elmo or, like, Cookie Monster, like, snapbacks.
It's me. I'm kids.
Oh.
I was one of those back in the day.
Okay. You know what?
JK, for like a week, and then I grew up.
I see that's a very common trend for you for a week, and then I was like, all right. We have Mel on platform 3. It looks like she has a hem t-shirt under, or she rolled up her t-shirt sleeves. Doing 140 for her first attempt. Conventional pull. Let's see it.
And this is one of our first conventional pullers in
Wow.
in a deadlift suit.
Yeah.
You don't see that too often. A lot of people, when they do put on a suit, like to go for a sumo stance.
Yeah. I don't know whether or not if you do conventional and a deadlift suit would give you the same drive.
Mhm.
Because generally with a deadlift suit, it's to help with that wedge, right? Like, see right here with Allison, helps with the wedge, sets it down. With, like, conventional, I don't know. Maybe it's whenever you know, you're, like, bending down, you're, like, kind of loading it on, like, a spring. I'm just theorizing, y'all. All right, now it's Jesselyn Fuentes coming out with 137. The beautiful Gio in the back. I love Gio. She's a coach for Longhorn Powerlifting. Okay, that was super easy. Gio thought the same. Look at Gio's cute shoes. They have burnt orange checks. Checks over stripes. Yes, Gio.
Ooh, we've got Savannah with the power braids and the alien socks on platform 3, representing Texas A&M. And they represented well. That's going to be a good lift.
Look at Marissa Olvera. This is interesting. Oh my gosh. It looked like she was literally going to do conventional, but with her hands within the leg space. But I
The
guess she
most
was setting
narrow
up.
froggy.
I know. Crystal Ledesma coming up for 152.
And here comes Madison Anton. She's going to go 127.5 kilos for her second attempt. We're into second attempts on both platforms now at this point.
I guess they're still having a problem with the screen in the back.
Oh, gosh.
All right. Straighten it out. Nice, Crystal. It's always whenever athletes get into that position, they either hitch, drop it, or they just straighten up. They just stand up.
Yep.
It's really nice to see them just really make sure they grind it out, pulling back their lats. Stephanie Sabril coming up with 165. Missed her first deadlift. Wonder why. She's going up. She probably got it, but it was probably just a technical issue. She set her belt pretty high. Maybe used to help get lower within the deadlift suit.
And she did miss that first attempt, but chose to go up for her second.
That was really smooth. Great second attempt. Hope you get it, girl.
That's a
All
good lift
right.
on 4, 3 white lights. It's not uncommon if you're watching for a lifter to miss a weight and then go up for their second or third attempt. A lot of times if the issue with that missed attempt was just, more strength or technique compared to strength, then it's probably a decent idea. And we also, if you have like specific goals for certain lifts, you want to be sure you can get as close to those as you can. So even if you missed an attempt and it still moved okay, probably fine to go up. Carly Quintanilla taking 130 kilo for her second attempt. And that moved her up a spot into 20th. And now Janani is going to pull into 4th with this second attempt.
We have Jenny Wang upcoming. Has the belt, the prong belt. Notice with a lot of lifters with prong belts, they kind of like to leave that prong. Ooh.
They kind of like to leave that loop in front.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it gives me the.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know the prep. I mean, it's probably annoying to try and tuck it in
That's
all the way
true.
every time.
I mean, if it works for them.
Yeah.
We have Mackenzie Johnson. She's hype. Probably. Ooh, girl, that wedge was so good. Oh, she's so happy. I love that for you, girl. We
That
have
was a beautiful pull by Carly over on 3.
There you go, Nolan. Lift is good.
The lifter I'm handling later on in the third session just texted me. He weighed in well, so I told him, go eat and don't talk to me for the next 30 minutes.
when I went out into the hallway, it was all men, and it was humid. They just like emit extra heat.
That's probably the funniest thing I've heard on me. I just walked out and it was just all men.
Jaya looking good for her deadlift. Let's see what the judges say. Oh, I wonder what was it called. It said a red and a blue and a blue.
Yes. So if you're watching on polls, if you have soft knees or have any up and downward motion, that's what the blue lights are. Failure to lock out would be a red card, I believe. Let me confirm. And then yellow is obviously everything else.
Yeah. We have Mackenzie Weaver. It's always interesting to see equipped people lift because sometimes the technique and form is so different. For her, it was about literally getting down to touch the bar and just pull. But sometimes it like compromises the back, but the suit helps.
Mm-hmm.
So they generally are okay with not having as of a neutral back. We have Savannah McDougall going up. She wants 7.5 kilos.
And a little bit of a correction there. So if you see a red light and then a red card underneath, that could either be soft knees or soft shoulders.
Oh.
So soft knees, soft shoulders, those are always going to be reds. And then blue is up and downward motion or ramping.
Ooh, up, Savannah. Oh, that always sucks whenever they lock out at the bottom first and it's literally just all back pulling. You got this, Savannah. I know you have it in you. Would hitching be under?
Yep.
Blue? Okay, good.
Yep. Hitching. So yeah, they lump hitching and ramping kind of in the same spot there.
Yeah. Hot take. Well, I don't know if this is a hot take.
Ooh.
Ramping is more. I hate ramping over hitching. Wait, was that even a hot take? Because ramping is like when they're like rocking back and
So
forth.
that's hitching. Hitching is when you kind of rock and kind of jerk the bar up. That's hitching. Ramping is when you push the kind of once the bar gets past your knees, you're kind of pushing your knees forward, leaning back a little bit, using your thighs to kind of assist the path of the bar. On the way out.
Okay. Yeah, definitely ramping is more uglier than hitching. Hitching, I can kind of get it. Like, you know, gotta get it up. Zakaria Clark making that look easy. But, yeah. It just looks scary because they're literally almost breaking parallel whenever it's a deadlift. At some time. Just me thinking about all the bad Instagram reels of like 14-year-olds attempting to deadlift for the first time.
Oh my gosh. Snap their backs immediately.
We have Janine Kovacs coming up. I love your Vans, girl. Super cute. On the sleeve it says Nats 2023. Cool custom shirt. She stood up.
And brought it down with authority.
I always get worried whenever people lock out too fast at top and it rocks them back and forth. Because then that can be up, down.
All right, here comes Penelope Amato. So we did see the knees come out of the bar a little bit, but I think that still should be a good lift, and it is.
Jennifer Benavides pulling 200. Oh no, 200. Jeez, what is that? 420 something?
Get loud, Seller. Come on, get loud. All right, good try. You got his first. Rhett Crosby.
All right, here comes Senia Gonzalez. She's going to move into fourth with this pull. Or move back into fourth, excuse me.
441. We have 130 coming up from Allison Shupp. If she does this, she secures her place in 16th place. I love the decoration on your singlet. Also, I just want to do a shout out to Rohan. He's on platform 2. I thought he'd be on platform 3. Good job, Allison. Rohan Gupta is a second-year athletic trainer at UT. He's there with the football boys, baseball boys, you name them. Super great 75. I'm excited to see what he has in store.
Braden Garcia.
Oh, he's from UT. If that didn't click.
I was going to say.
Yeah, like I only know like one other lifter who's not. Well, I know other lifters, but UT all the way, baby. We got Marissa Olvera coming up, 150. Really using that suit to load on. Nice. She just straightened out.
Let's get behind Gabriel, folks. Let's get behind Gabe Katz.
Jesselyn Fuentes coming up for 150.
Oh, we're into
12.5.
thirds already?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
wow.
a 12.5 key jump. Gio, I know you made the right choice. That second looked too easy for Jess. Jess, just pick it up. You got this.
That was huge. That solidified her first place.
Wow.
She is a national champion. And that's the thing, folks. These ladies that are coming up here and they're solidifying their places. They are national champions.
Wow.
It's a cool thing to say.
Yeah.
All right, Jared Elkins. This is good for Mel. Look for Lauren.
Crystal Ledesma coming up for 157.5. Lauren Gomez coming up on platform 3. Cute hair clips.
San Jose State. San Jose State. Let's hear it.
Love the St. Patty's theme victorious lifts, girl.
You know,
Ooh.
I think that might just be Black Notorious, and it's just that much powder on it.
Really?
Oh, no, those are
Never
green. I'm wrong.
agreed.
I'm wrong.
Savannah York coming up for a 172.5 deadlift. Great attempt.
We've got Lauren Gomez, maybe?
She's timing out.
Lauren is going to timeout.
Aww. Oh, we have two Savannahs, both from Texas A&M. Savannah York. Ooh, girl, lock it. Come on. Oh.
She's not able to do it.
Oh. Would that be considered dumping?
Either way, she missed it.
Yeah.
But no, that wouldn't be considered dumping. No, it's only on the only on squat that can be a DQ, just because you're dropping it onto the spotters and loaders, and that's just a big safety issue.
Yeah. Because I thought, okay, I know that happened last year to my dear friend Jinwoo Kim. Shout out to Jinwoo. He got 500 pounds dropped on his foot,
Oh,
and it turned out it was only sprain.
God, good.
Believe it
Thank
or
goodness.
not.
People lose limbs from that kind of stuff.
I know.
All right, we're rounding out, or starting off our third attempts on platform 3. Running just a few lifters behind, but that's okay.
Stephanie Sabril. Ooh. She looks like, I don't know if her legs were used. That's why you need a back spot.
Wait, she made the lift, though. She had to have. She dropped the weight. She got the down command.
No.
No!
Aw,
Oh, that's so
come on.
hard. That's so
I'm
tough
so
to see.
worried because when they fall back, they can hit their tailbone,
Yep.
hurt their hip. Girl, USAPL, y'all better make it a point. I'm telling you, I'll say my full name loud and proud. Amy Nguyen. You literally, it's a safety hazard to not have a spotter in the back. Come on, Lucky, get in there. Get in there, girl. Anyways, Jenny Wayne coming up on the 180. Looking good, looking fresh.
And Madison Anton's going to absolutely obliterate that third attempt if she can get her hips through, and she does.
Wow, Jenny really pulled that. Wow. Let's
And
see.
so is it common, because I'm looking at this lifter here, Madison, she has the Super Centurion on backwards. Is that common for poles?
Yeah, that's really common. So super centurions are generally used for squat, just because of the stitching. Velocity stitching is a lot different, but when you turn it around, it makes it easier. I guess because the bum is, generally built bigger, so like helps it hike it up. Because if you don't hike up your equipped deadlift suit high enough, it's gonna be hard to get down. We got Savannah reattempting 182.5. Girl, you got this.
And Dominique De La Rosa.
Up! Up! Don't lock out your legs yet. No! Good attempt, Savannah.
We've got 2 missed attempts on platforms 3 and 4. Dominique unfortunately lost a little bit of grip out of the off the floor there, so that's going to be a miss for her. We've got Janani. This will pull her into 4th and solidify it. 135 key. Can she get her hips through? No, she cannot. That's a rough sticking point for a lot of our lifters. That's where I lose my sticking point for when I do conventional.
Jaya pulling 182.5.
And she leaves the platform with a smile on her face.
I wonder if they got it. Let's see. Good job.
That's 2 whites, 2-1. They are jumping and happy. She finishes off well on a strong note. And here comes Julie. Looks like she is only using reds and whites and silvers on the bar today, folks.
Her belt is on backwards, yo.
I've seen that before.
Really?
Mhm.
Okay.
One of my lifters actually does that.
Oh, let's go, Julie. Ooh, girl.
So that is going to be a no lift, unfortunately,
ramping.
for,
Or is it
hitching and ramping.
Okay.
Good for Hoskins.
All right, we've got Mackenzie Weaver on platform 4. Kendall Frazier has got 137.5 loaded on platform 3. She's representing Louisiana State University.
This is John Agent. Come on, Frazier.
I like her braids.
I was going to say, these braids are phenomenal.
Let's go, Kendall.
All right, no lift. Give me a round of applause.
Aw.
And it just was not moving off the ground. Sometimes the weight's just glued there. Can't help it. Mackenzie Weaver, this is going to be a massive pull into first for her.
Mackenzie, feeling the pressure. Come on. Straighten out, girl.
That was pretty. I don't know that she completely filled the lockout,
I
but I
know.
believe the judges might give it to her.
I mean, let's see. She gave it her all, and I mean her all. She got
that's a good lift. She got it.
Wow, good job, Mackenzie.
All right, Penelope Amato.
He's just slapping the bar. Alrighty. Nice. Let's go.
Come on, Penelope, finish out strong. Yes. Now I'm worried there on a little bit of ramping. You saw her knees push
Yeah.
out ahead of the bar there.
Uh-huh.
But it was smooth. That's the thing. If you can make it look smooth, it can be a good lift. And it's good. That's a good lift per Gino.
Good job.
And Gino's never wrong. Ever.
Alexis Alford really snappy with the beginning. Ooh. Oh, no. I know, girl. I know you want it. Good attempt.
That's a tough attempt. You really gave it all you had there. Here comes Ariana.
Equipped. It's just more common.
Yeah, because the
Oh.
equipped really does help you off the floor, but then it's that lockout strength
Yeah.
that it doesn't necessarily help with.
It's really important for equipped lifters to go off season and really work on their accessories because, like, at least for me, I just remember how weak my back was, yo. I was like, Zakaria, pull in. Ooh!
Oh, no.
Y'all, I'm so sorry. Y'all are kidding. This is the second girl that's fell. Gino, get down there right now.
That's so heartbreaking, too. You make the lift and you get off balance.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Ooh, Alex.
comes
going
Alex, yep.
up. Nice. Okay.
And she finished that beautifully. She walks off happy, as she should.
Oh, she my Gino.
And that brought her up a few places. She's now into 17th. That's 4 places, folks. She now breaks the top 20.
Jenny Kovacs trying to pull for first. She's going to steal, I believe, Mackenzie's spot from earlier. A&M, let's see what she got. Girl, go up. Her legs are shaking, but I didn't see any support.
No, that was great.
Wow.
That was a beautiful pull.
Wow.
Here comes Senya on 3. Slower off the floor. You really got to be patient with sumo off the floor.
That's why some people like Froggy, because it's fast off the floor.
You get the perfect medium.
But sometimes Froggy lockouts just hurt a lot. It's like doing conventional, non-conventional. Like, I don't know how to
Unconventional,
explain.
conventional.
Yeah. Jennifer Benavides pulling third to first. Girl, they're neck to neck.
I was gonna say, there's a lot of battles here we see.
Jennifer, come on, girl. Let's go! No!
She had a little bit of a bobble. She had a little bit of a bobble, but I think she carried it through.
Do you think that would be up, down?
Nope. Not to
She
the
got
judges.
first place. You know, you
She is
secured
now
first.
a national champion.
Yeah. You know, you secured first place when you're the last to lift. With something like that, when you're going back to back, I mean.
Yep. And that's a position where like other lifters ahead of you are trying to game for that position, and you just gotta lift.
Yeah, you just literally have to pull with your whole entire heart. We got Jamie Hall coming up. Mel.
Yep. So we're into our second and last flight of session 2 on platform 4, and we've got just a few more lifters before we move on to our next last flight of platform 3.
Apparently, Jesus Oliveras is here.
What?
Shout out to Jesus. I like him as lifters.
He's here.
Yes. Jesus seems
Now,
really
if there's
nice.
one person I do want to be that guy for, it's Jesus.
Whoa. Mel, did she get that?
Fortunately, no.
Oh, she has a good attitude. Good sportsmanship, Mel. Madison O'Neill, girl, you gotta let me know, why do you do that to your equipped suit? Like, does it really help that much? Why is it's bothering me? Anyways, I mean, girl, if it works, it works. It looks like she's pulling conventional. Ooh, is that ramping? I feel like deadlift equipped is hardest because it just highlights your weaknesses. Back weakness, glute weakness. I'm mainly talking about me, but it looks like there was 2 Savannahs for A&M. Savannah York and Savannah
Neshtek?
She looks excited. I'm glad she's having a fun time. I know other Savannah was having a fun time. She's getting mad. Alessa in the back. Love your makeup, girl. Quick prayer. I know it's been rough, but you got this. We're all rooting for you. The Spider-Man socks. Deshaun Noriega, little thoracic. Little. Nice. I love that for you.
And Alyssa's had a pretty tough day today, so it's good to see her open up strong. All right, here comes Evan Hawk. We are into our last flight of pulls.
Evan Hawk's probably feeling real good after breaking the record
Twice.
I wonder how his deadlifts are. Maybe he has a shorter arms. Generally, shorter arms. Kind of a more advantage to bench.
But a little bit of a disadvantage on pulls. And
Yeah.
it makes sense because he is starting off the top of the flight, so that number is probably just a little bit lower. Or he could just be a really massive puller and, prove us all wrong. Oh, clearly.
Oh, whoa. JK, he said, frig y'all. He looked at us. He knew.
He looked at the camera.
He looked at us.
He heard us talking booth.
Celia White. 3 white lights. We got Jacqueline Perez coming up for 152.5 keys. She is the mentee of Ashley Hernandez. That is Andy Hernandez, Ashley Hernandez's older sister. So the connect to there. She's setting up. Nice. Oh, no. It was a little bit of forward and it was up, down. I don't know if they're going to give it. No,
Fortunately,
they
no.
didn't. It was super good. It was super fast. Hopefully, Andy will bust you up. Or boost you up. Sorry, that was not great. We got Peyton Boost. Speaking of bust, we got Peyton Bustede coming up. 165. She has that velocity. Her dad's talking to her. I can see the blood vessels popped on her neck. Girl.
Been there.
Yes, sir. Ooh. You tell him. Ooh.
Very smooth.
Snappy.
right, Marcos Chavez, he's going to go 245 kilo. That is roughly, oh, nope, that was a good lift for Marcos. We got Garrett Lockwood coming up next, sorry. He's going to take us 247 and a half. That's about 550-ish, maybe a little bit more.
Bar is ready for Allen. Post out.
You have Cara Garcia pulling up, representing UTSA. 5th place secured as of right now for this first deadlift attempt, but we'll see how that changes throughout the time, or the time of the deadlift session part. Look at her go. That looked really good. Solid. I love a good wedge.
All right, here comes Elijah Williams. He's going to go 255. That's about let me not say random numbers. Yeah, 562 for an opening deadlift. It's pretty insane. And Ava Scott, she's going to open with 165, and she's already projected for 3rd. So she's going to look to add on to that total and secure that spot.
Not. Oh no, she fell forward just a tad. Let's see what she has. All reds. I'm so sorry, girl. That was really good. Sometimes it's just so snappy. Oh my gosh, Jaya. Shut up. 170? What is that?
Looks like 380, something or other.
Oh my gosh.
Loaded on 2.
Up! Lockout! Yes! Purr! Okay, 1 red. It's okay. We'll just clean it up, but you got this.
Was that right? Was that what 170 was?
It was. Wait,
374. I was close.
Okay.
I was close. All right, here comes Marcus Muse. He's going to take 260 key, going up 5 kilos from our last lifter, representing the Ohio State Powerlifting Club. Here comes Angeli on platform 1. Looks like 402 pounds.
Nice lockout from Angeli.
Same from Marcus. He walks off with some swagger. That's a good lift on 3.
Lauren Pimentel is coming up 185, securing 2nd place right now, representing Midland. Nice.
Bar is ready for Kevin.
We have Zariah Patterson coming up, already in 1st place. I mean, with a deadlift of 190.
All right, Dylan Price, 265 pounds. That is 584 even for an opener pull for Dylan Price. At 75 kilo, ladies and gents. These are not large folks, but they are definitely lifting large.
Oh, that was snappy.
Sorry, I might want to add some weight on that bar there.
Whoa. What's the yellow technical? For deadlift?
So it might have been like it was probably a down command that she might have missed.
Probably by a millisecond.
Yeah. All right, we're into our 2nd attempts. We are just cruising right along. We've got Jared Saponta. He's going to open with 265 as well.
Kind of makes sense because there is a 3rd session, so they're just trying to be like, all right, let's pick up the pace. Jamie Hall. Forgot what school you are from, but I see a wolf. Wolf, wolf.
That's Northeastern.
Oh, Northeast. Northeastern. What's their mascot?
Not sure.
It's not a wolf.
That's a good lift for Zapana. Here comes Jack Lutz over on 3. These guys have just the best leverages for pulls. Long arms, long legs, short torso.
Bar is loaded on 2. Jackson Potter.
Madison O'Neill securing 12th with this second attempt deadlift. She said, what? You know, sometimes it's hard for me to see whether or not they're straightening out or ramping for a clip sometimes.
It's tough, you know, and that's where being a judge, you know, really matters most. You got to know where that eye is.
What levels are the judges? Because I know, like, there's just the athlete and then the state ref.
Yep. So there's two. Why can't I think of the top of my head? There's two ranks, two national judges for powerlifting. There's Cat 1 and Cat 2. And then you get then you get your international level judges. So I think it goes Cat 1, Cat 2. Or no, Cat 2, Cat 1. Cat 2 is like the first level. Then you go up to Category 1. Samaj Antley with a big 596 walks off with absolute ease.
Isabella Stone coming up for 147 deadlift. She gets this. Oh, that's not Isabella Stone. That's Jackie Perez. Jackie Perez. Oh, Isabella got the lift.
Nope, this is Isabella, is it not?
No.
Oh, this is your lifter. You know who this is, yeah.
Nice, Jackie. Easy as heck. Yeah, okay, we see a side judge coming into the back trying to figure what's happening. She got 157 question mark? 152 45? My bad. Jackie Bong, long arms, great deadlift.
So was that a good lift for Jackie? Unsure.
Celia White coming up for 160, 10 key jump from her first attempt. If she does this, she'll go from 5th.
I don't know if anybody's watching this over on Platform 3, but we're about to have a 622-pound deadlift opener from Nathan Tanzi. 622. That's my sumo max.
For a hot second, the way he was setting up made me think he was going to lift on one side.
Wow, he made 622 look faster than I ever could. These kids are nutty. What are you parents feeding these kids nowadays?
Them COVID babies. Like I feel like over COVID, powerlifting just went crazy.
Yeah.
Everybody was just cooking.
Whoa, and this is not the heaviest lift of the flight. Jacob Waltzer's coming back with 297 and a half. That's 655 pounds for an opener.
Wow.
No wonder this kid's projected high. Oh my gosh.
But he's only 5th place. Is there higher lifts?
So there are those lifters that kind of like sneak into the rankings at the very end of pulls.
True. We have Eva Scott coming up for 170 deadlift, 5 key jump from her first attempt. And next, Jacob Waltzer. Come on, girls, get it. Let's see. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, I guess.
Yep, Jacob Waltzer made
Restart.
that easy lift, so they're gonna we're going down to second attempts now.
Oh, okay. Eva. Nice. She has those blazers on. Interesting choice of shoes. Generally, with deadlift, you would like to get shoes that are accommodating to maybe your foot, like your foot spread. That's a cue that people learn in deadlift to like spread the floor, to kind of like push against the floor because it gives you a lot more control. Helps that this is a carpet, so like there's more friction. Peyton Boosty coming up 172 and a half, 12 and a half 7 and a half kilo jump. We have Jaya Edwards going for 175 on the platform. 4. Well, Jordan Love made that last pull. Just had to lock it out. Come on, Jaya. Fun fact, she has 7 tattoos. Another fun fact, her family came on with wearing matching t-shirts that had her face. Pull, girl! Ah! Love you! You're so, oh my gosh. Shut up. Jaya, that was so good. I can't wait to see what Mario has to put on the bar. Fun fact, Mario Leos and Giovanna Ortega are are both coaches on the UT powerlifting team, and they're a couple. They've been together for 2 or 3 years, I believe. Super cute, super fresh. Cara from 6th to 4th with ease. Marcos Chavez coming in with a 265 deadlift. Angeli coming up with a 192.5 deadlift. Marco setting up. Long arms. Short range motion. We got Angeli. Ooh, no. Oh, she just let it go. Oh, that's always so scary. Imagine just dropping on your toes. All that weight. Y'all ever drop weight on your toes? Your toenail just comes off.
Good lift on 2.
All right, y'all, I'm back. Sorry, had to scarf down some Chick-fil-A nugs. My first meal of the day.
Side eye.
Oh, I was getting crap for it all day yesterday. It's okay. I just don't eat. Here comes Elijah Williams pulling into 2nd place.
7th to 2nd. Shut up, Elijah.
I imagine that's going to shift a little bit once we get to our later lads. They're going to really pull some big pulls out of the woodworks.
Yep, and I bet you they're really going to do where they change their last third attempt to make it sneaky, you know?
Yep, that happened to me and my lifter yesterday. I got a sneak attempt change from behind us, and I noticed it too late, made the attempt change, and then it just ended up, didn't go well. But that that comes with the sport aspect of powerlifting, being a coach, making those calls.
Jack Letts coming with a 275 deadlift. He pulled it up.
Serrano is coming up next on 2. Here we go. Bar is ready on 2.
Jamie Hall coming with the all red. Reattempting 127.5. Let's see what you got, Jamie.
And here comes Marcus Muse, going to take 275. That's an even, I believe that's an even 606. Let me look.
Jamie Hall. That was a good lift. Let's see what the judges have to say. White? Oh, good. Come on, give the thumbs up. One thumb. I didn't see the other one. Looked like it was a good lift.
Bar is ready on 2.
We got who else? Not Jamie Hall.
Alex on 1. Final deadlift attempts.
Nice job, Marcus. Not Jamie. Ooh. She's so close. I know it. That's the most frustrating part when you got soft shoulders. Madison. Because you have those. tied up, twisted. Sleeves, sleeves, sleeves.
Straps,
Straps.
sleeves, yeah, whichever.
I need to go to sleep.
Yeah, it's getting to that time. Here comes Dylan Price. Bars loaded. He went up from 265 to 280, a 15-kilo jump from a miss first.
All right, here comes Tony Wang. Isaac on one.
Isabella Stone pulling for her last dead. Nice job, Isabella. Looks super good. Jacqueline Perez coming with a 165. Wow.
Wow, smooth.
What is that?
285.
7.5.
Good lift.
It's going to be 363 for Jacqueline, and Dylan Price absolutely obliterates 280 to seal his spot in the lineup. With the Grady off the platform again, I'm screaming, get him out of here.
Good lift on one.
That was a 12-kilo jump.
Kenneth
No,
Lamb.
wait. 7 plus 5. 12.5.
That's massive.
Yeah.
Here comes Jared Saponta.
Easy. I guess she just misgrouped her 152 first attempt, redid it, and just had to jump to make it like a little bit less lower than her original third attempt plan.
Looked like it was a solid choice. I mean, she was on the board with ease.
Oh, she had to pull to get into place. Do you know what the rankings are? Like if you're first place, you get this amount of points. Does that make sense?
No, I think it's just by lift. Yeah, so they base all the lifts by dot score. So, and for those of you watching, a dot score is just a composite formula that we use to put everybody in an equal playing field. We adjust their weight by their the weight lifted by their body weight and their gender, or their sex, excuse me. And so there's a nice little coefficient that gets spit out, and that number is what they use for placing. Here comes Samaj Antley.
Alyssa coming up for 172.5. Let's make this last deadlift worth it, girl.
No lift. He got his first two.
Yeah, but we are on our third attempt pulls on platform 4. Let's not hold y'all.
Come on,
Ooh,
Alyssa.
Come on, Alyssa. Big pull. Can she finish strong? Yes, she can. 3 for 3 on pulls after only going 1 for 3 on squat and dead.
Wow.
That's a way to finish out strong, Alyssa. You have a performance you can be happy about.
You have Eva coming up, staying in third for her third attempt. That's always a nice place to be in, knowing that you're secure at a place, even if you do fail.
All right, here comes Jackie Vong. This is going to pull him into third provisionally up until we get to our third attempts. Jackie Wong, phenomenal slack pull, very fast wedge, extremely fast at lockout. And ladies and gents, we're just going to go up and up and up and up. We are at 302.5. That means we are at 667 pounds. Or Gino's favorite, 666, the number of the beast.
666 pounds, 666, the number of the beast. 666, the number of the beast. Fire it.
Did he get the bench? Oh,
Nathan Tanzi.
No,
that was Evan. Yes. Big 666, number of the beast. This is going to put him provisionally in first. Oh, it's just not. And again, 666, the unlucky number, just glued to the ground. That's unfortunate. I mean, he's got to come back and hit it again for his third, so we'll see if he's able to dig deep. And we're just going to keep moving on up. Jacob Waltzer's going to 310 kilos. That's 675.
Our Peyton
What
getting
is it?
mad.
Oh, that might be 680. Hold on. His 300 is 660 plus 10 keys. That's 20. So yeah, he's pulling in the 680-pound range, folks. We're gonna see some 700-pound pulls, I hope.
700 would be crazy. How many red plates can a bar hold?
Oh, unfortunately, it's gonna be a no lift for Jacob. How many red plates can it hold? Infinite. More than anyone's ever attempted to try. So I imagine I can. Let's see. Because 5 plates only goes to barely halfway, so I imagine they could fit about 12 on there. But 12 reds, that's...
Jamal
There's no need for that.
Browder. He uses a deadlift bar.
All right, here comes Jaya. Gia? Is it Jaya? It is
Jaya.
Jaya. I apologize. Jaya Edwards moving into 6th.
Pull, girl.
Washington University.
Come on, you got this, Jaya. Up! Oh, no. Sometimes it's hard, but... Oh, holy... Oh, my gosh. Okay, Jaya was coming up to me. She was like, Amy, I'm so nervous. I was like, girl, what? She's like, I'm not going to beat these girls. Girl, she was lifting raw for her deads.
That was raw?
That was raw. So her first 2 attempts, raw. But she's up there. The fact that she's 7th and pulled raw for dads...
In the equipped division, that's pretty nutty. And we're at the top of the order on platform 3. Jordan Love is making his way, representing Army West Point. Gets the big sniff of ammonia from the coach, walks out. Bar's not necessarily loaded yet. Oh, that means we have some attempt changes going on, ladies and gents.
No way. No way. Here we go.
Maybe?
75 men's.
Nope, we're back. I lied. Jordan Love. We're definitely going to see some gaming going on for the last few polls to see who's going to pull for first.
I mean, right now, Jordan is 52nd to 47th.
There's 52nd. There's 52 people in this class? My God.
Oh, no left from Jordan. Up there he goes. There he
I'm
goes.
saying, you got to love the sportsmanship. I think it's extremely important in this sport. You got to thank your referees. You got to thank your spotters and loaders.
That's very true. You know, that's very high school equipped type beat. Not saying that it's a bad thing, but I remember as a high school power lifter, they're like, after end of deadlifts, you gotta shake the hands of your judges. And like, you'll notice with a lot of high school equipped, well, some, not a lot anymore, they shake the hands of the referees.
Not even many raw lifters do that.
Yeah, so I'm just like, interesting. But it's probably just to end on a good note.
Yeah. Comes Garrett Lockwood. He's going to pull himself into 7th with this pull if he makes it. Ooh, slow at the knees, but he's able to lock it out very smoothly. That's a good lift. I don't even need to see the lights. I already know it's a good lift.
Lauren Pimentel coming up.
All right, Marcos Chavez, UT San Antonio.
Zariah Patterson coming up. Ooh, whoa. Look at this.
We've got an American record.
13. What's that?
So, ladies and gents, if you're watching, the normal kilo jump would be 212. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, 212.5. So we are going up half a kilo. 213.
469. She's mad. Come on. Come on, Zariah.
The intensity that you have to have for these American records is huge.
Come on, Zariah. Come
The
on,
big third
Zariah.
attempt.
Oh. Good attempt. I know.
I think there she might have felt herself come out of position a little too quickly.
Yeah. It looked like it. Her hips just shot up.
Mm-hmm.
Marcos Chavez coming in for his last pull.
Very reminiscent of Jonathan Keiko. Now, this is Jack Lutz, excuse me.
Oh, Jack Lutz.
They represent very reminiscent of Jonathan Keiko at the Sheffield. Very intense. Analyzing the incoming pull.
Lauren Pimentel. Oh, this is what happened. Laura Pimento was supposed to go, and then who else? Someone else went in front of her.
Oh, so this
This
is
is-
American. Oh, so we got a little bit of gaming going on here.
Wow, none of them got it though.
It's
They
tough.
saw. They freaking knew.
So you know what? You know what they did that? So they made her go up to an. I love powerlifting, man. I love when it gets gamey like this.
Good for Brian.
After that, I know they're keeping tabs of each other, girl.
Mhm.
All right, Alex.
Am I done?
I believe you are done. We're all done.
Ain't no way.
We're all done with platform 4.
Wow, I'm done, guys. Hopefully I don't get canceled for
Where's Texas A&M?
speaking my mind. I'm so sorry, Sean. You're probably really cool, but I'm sorry I called you shorter. Hope you don't at me. Send your team for me. Please. Oh, Elijah. That was a pretty good attempt.
All right, give him a round of applause.
Yep, and that was gonna pull him in a second. So that's a shoot pull you gotta make. You gotta shoot for the stars for this one.
Who's going to be the next lifter?
We've got Marcus Muse going 287 and a half. This will put him into 12th. Not necessarily cracking that top 10, but 12th is still a very high number considering the amount of people in this weight class.
James Johnson.
52 kids. Absolutely insane.
65. Bar is ready.
That's 633 pounds for Marcus Muse. He has, like, this is 20 pounds under my all-time PR. This is absolutely huge. And this kid's in college, 75 keys.
Wow. Come on. Come on, Marcus.
This is over 2.5 times body weight for Marcus. This is huge. Here he goes. Representing Ohio State, not able to get it off the ground. Well, he did get it off the ground, but not far enough off the floor. My goodness. All right, and Jared Zapanta. We're cruising right along. Going to finish up our pulls here. 287 and a half. He's going to take the same weight.
We got Penn State on one side, and we got University of Texas San Antonio on the other side. Who can get louder, Penn State or San Antonio? Come on, Penn State. Come on, Penn State. Kareem, Tony. This is 640 pounds. 640 pounds. 634 over here. Wow.
All right, so we have
Let's hear it for Kareem.
Jared Zapanta coming up with 287 and a half, pulling from 10th to 9th.
We've only got 7 pullers left before this flight here ends.
Woo!
That was pretty. Rutgers can be happy with this product. Jared